Yeah, I'm late, but what can you do about it? Dude, I didn't know NLC is starting at the same time. That's crazy. I have been slacking.
Thể thức vòng tuyển chọn vòng đầu rất khắc nghiệt. Thua một trận BO3 là bạn sẽ phải dừng lại. Điều này tạo áp lực cực lớn cho các đội tuyển tham dự.
限界を超えるには逆境を突き抜けるしかない。それが俺たちのやり方だ。
If you're in the top two, you get 2 chances, including at least 1 best-of-5 series. But if you have to play in the first round, it's the last chance for all of the teams. The advantage for the top.
Huh?
Right on the heel is a young giant with incredible progress.
Oh fuck, I thought I was watching something else for a second. NLC crowd got free tickets? Maybe. Is that... Dude, there's a lot of people there. They're doing the opening thing now. They're bringing out all the players and shit.
Nếu cảm thấy mệt quá, CFO có thể nghỉ ngày chủ nhật để bọn mình đánh trận chung kết tranh thắng cho.
Does he give a shit about themes? They're just paid actors. Like, hey, you! What are you doing right now? Here's $5. Go sit in the stand and cheer for these teams. Does it make sense? That is actually kind of weird. Oh yeah, I actually like their design, dude. It's like fun.
Welcome back, everybody. Our second
Let's go, ready, Sack.
Of LCP qualifying series action, and what a
Dude, it's just weird that it's at like 5:30 p.m. my time. It's like, what? I thought it would be like, you know, late.
Oh boy, we've got some heaters, and I mean, like, that second series of the night to me could potentially be a grand final matchup depending how this upper bracket goes, but we've got to get through our first match, and already some shenanigans going on between Driver and Kiaya.
I think Kaiwing pulled it off better.
You got to come into this with a lot of confidence. The CFO, they have looked flawless up until, I mean, the entire run.
When talking Kaiwing did it, I felt like Kaiwing was like, what? Maybe it wasn't scripted, but dude,
for a long time, and they're going back to PCS, I think for the last 3 years or 2.5 years now.
Drop the jersey, fake fan. Only reason why you wear it is because they're paying your salary. Dude, I've been a CFO fan since day 1. What are you talking about?
More than Hongq that just walked in there.
Yeah, standing on his shoulders.
There's a pic of Child Driver on Twitter today. Fuck. I don't even think I saw that shit.
Doggo in Artemis, bit of a miscommunication. That's just bot lane of things, I think, more than anything. To be expected at this stage, you know, on one page, and realistically they should be reading the other one. Yeah, and the support's coming in Kaiwing, Leo. Denying Doggo the pentakill that he so justly deserved earlier on this year.
What the fuck was that? He looks so confused.
I mean, Garm coming hot off the back of a very impressive VCS derby matchup last night.
Yeah, absolutely. They were able to get themselves that victory. It was 2-1. Very, very close affair. And you have to say, coming into this, CFO are going to have a little bit more prepared. They had the entire week to prepare for whatever happened. They would have had half the week to prepare for Vikings in case they win.
Yeah, I follow a bunch of those accounts.
Had just 24 hours from the back of their victory.
Cause like I have trouble, dude. Like, first of all, I don't use Facebook, so I don't get like most of the information.
While they're not facing elimination now, they did get that first round win. They now have that lower bracket they can go to if they do fall. You're not wanting to go down there because awaiting you is going to be one of Talon or Team Secret Wales, who are two favorites as well to go to that MSI. So getting the win here would be a massive upset, but it's something that Garm are going to have to look to do. And for my money, it should be off the back of Kaya. His performance yesterday.
Dual angle for CFO. Yep.
It's just some standout performances from him.
I mean, Levy as well.
BCS English got banned for bot-like activity.
Really teaming up to do
What?
A lot of leg work for this team. A little bit of interchangeability, at least for this team around the mid lane. Bringing in RS at the last minute with his Akali was so impressive. Blue side.
Oh, you don't like my tier list?
Long time CFO really getting that.
Also, wait, where did you find that? I was told that it just wasn't like profitable to keep going.
They did drop a couple of the side
on
ones.
X? Oh.
So it's good for them to have that coming into this. They're definitely getting a priority pick. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see a similar trend to last night where we do see junglers.
That's weird.
Especially with Junja and Levy both.
Maybe someone like botted them.
I mean, it's the impossible.
Can't imagine them botting for likes, dude. They don't even really do much.
What's strong in the meta, so they can't abuse that. But
Is this English were never paid? Yeah, but like from like, I thought they would be like self-funding through like Twitch revenue.
They're very proficient on to pick up there in that jungle. So we'll see how these pick bans do progress. I think you're going to want to take away the.
Hey, Ursa, doing good. Oh, we're going straight into draft. Let's go. 7 minutes in, we're already in draft.
Alongside that, Gwen, the Pantheon removed against Levy. One more ban to come through for Garm.
We are see
If you want downfall of the Oysters, you're gonna have to wait until MSI, dude.
Team, which is an interesting choice, not one that I would expect.
I think it'll be a 2-0.
Off the rip, so Talia banned away from Hong Hyun. There's still a lot of priority around this Pantheon ban.
Levi, go jungler?
In this opening game, we saw it used to.
Yeah, maybe like 5-10 years ago.
I mean, you look at what's available.
The
There's
fuck?
a lot in the jungle that Junja's going to have priority around.
It's Junja's time now, baby.
Yeah,
It has typically been their first pick.
There's just so much available, and it
Alright, why?
Here, you'd imagine by something like the Nocturne.
Levi, go jungler, goes to NA, doesn't even speak English? Chad? Oh, what the fuck? Dude, by that logic, fucking Crown is a GOAT mid laner for going to NA, not speaking English, doing fuck all, then coming back home.
BCS team, they sort of see that and lose all control.
If anything, dude, Sora would be the GOAT support for taking down a North American team. Damn, they're going fucking crazy. Okay.
Yeah, so getting themselves a pretty strong pick currently after the recent buffs to that AD center. It's going to be Artemis piloting that one here. Does a good job of sort of denying what Vi likes to do as well, being that it has that sustain in the kit.
I'm not sure which draft. I mean, like, I think Vi first pick makes sense.
Has the ability to help the team out as well.
Can't find it.
Pretty distance, so
yeah, literally anywhere.
Yeah, that cease and desist coming down. Chuck that over, and it's going to be Drivers Scion coming in the top lane. Oh boy, suddenly the CFO roster becomes very scary in terms of engage, and we're only 2 champions deep.
Yeah, so what's going to be this last
Damn.
Yeah, possibly a mid laner for...
Yeah, and I'm going to pull
guess.
Dom stream and put on my other monitor.
Something that he's gone towards quite often.
Yep.
We'll lock it in once more. So, I mean, considering the champs that are open, CFO's pick's pretty predictable. Ultimately, which is probably a benefit for Garm. They would have come in with this draft and probably guessed 10 out of 10 what is being picked here out of CFO.
Victor Vi makes sense. Scion, okay.
Showing too much as well, so there is a real possibility that CFO do have something in the back pocket that they're saving for later in the draft, should they need it, even potentially later in the bracket.
I mean, if this is a 2-0, we probably won't see anything new or interesting from CFO.
Not the most, I guess, unpredictable draft from Garm either. You definitely could have predicted this one as well.
Yeah.
So we'll
yeah, this is classic CFO draft. Like, all the CFO, all we do is just like pick what's OP and good and just shove in our team. Like, there's really nothing like unique or innovative about this draft. At least game 1 and 2.
Which we've seen used to pretty great effect through the entirety of the mid-season.
Yeah, it's understandable given that Levy hasn't picked up his jungler yet.
Absolutely. So Xin Wukong would be logical.
Like, I know there's a lot of teams like they will pull out like weird shit game 1 draft, but CFO rarely or never does that.
Yeah, I mean, look, it does all right with what we're seeing so far, but again, it's Vi but worse, arguably. If a Vi was in this comp, Ari and Bessa Vi, it's a very scary.
It's really good at making uncoordinated teams.
Yeah.
Or punish uncoordinated teams, should I say? And CFO are the most coordinated team we have. So.
Going weird shit, GTC's better.
Less of a scary.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, our philosophy is that game 1 and 2, you shouldn't have to do weird shit, right? You should just pick, like, good and hide a lot of your picks until much later on.
It's a very similar situation here. Varus notably left open, so I wouldn't be surprised if that is something that Doggo potentially looks towards. Kaiser even.
Yeah.
And I agree, like, I think that's just the best way to draft.
Kaiser's more likely just because it has that mobility.
Yeah, and BO3, I think, well, like, yeah, especially, like, BO3, BO5, I know it's a little bit different, but I think game 1 and 2, draft standard. Game 3, 4, and 5, you start to draft weird.
Wukong?
Yeah, okay. Well, being that it's open, you would naturally take it. And they do take away that Nort, which will inevitably
yeah.
thorn in the side.
But, like, I see a lot of Europe, like, EU or NA, like game 1 or 2, they'll start drafting weird, and I'm just like, I don't really understand it. Like, you have a really good team comp, but then you're like, oh, I want to pick like Zach top. And I'm like, why would you pick Zach top like when it doesn't really fit your comp just because it's like good counter top lane or whatever? It's just like, it's just weird at times. Or they'll pick Nico and flex it mid and be like, oh, look how crazy we are. And I'm like, well, you could just put Nico support and just put normal mid. Like, what's the point? Like, I never understand it.
I hate to see a Vi even still, but
Well, you're gonna get it, so
even still.
Yeah, like I think it just
like, I understand game
well with the rest of the comp.
Yeah, like hey, EU does that a lot. Like, I understand like game yeah, like yeah, Zersey picking Warwick and shit, like why? I don't understand. Like game 3, 4, 5, if they pick Warwick, I'm like, yeah, you know, you're running out of good top laners. Like this might be like, you know, a good pocket pick that is like, because all the S tier champions are gone, so now you're picking like a B tier champion that's like hidden OP.
Much to the same effect, will have a very good time for himself. Also has a good matchup into the Alistair, so
Scaly.
Not worried with your pick here, and Alio, we saw him in
what do you mean Scaly?
Absolute freak of nature on the
look.
This comp is like
CC is coming out of a Varus and
good.
And you're still winning a game as handily as Garm did. Clearly, your bot lane.
Yeah, like
exactly what they're doing.
we saw Vivo Keyed. Like they picked Ari, and then Vivo Key picked Veigar mid because it counters. But I'm like, but in game 1, you don't have any champions that can like beat Ari. You have to pull out a Veigar game 1. Like to me, that's like doesn't make any sense. Game 3, Furia pulled out Yasuo, which I don't think is that great, but like, you know, it's like game 3, so it makes more sense. Like, okay, we're going further down the draft. All S are gone, so it's like A, B, and C. So now B, like, if you think about it, right? Like, it's like, yeah, it's like draft theories and stuff.
Very good at dealing with these tanks. So no one really on the side.
Named after the famous jeans. What the fuck?
Whereas on the side of
Monkey King! I don't like Wukong is the only one that has a different name. I don't know why. But like when you're doing like data analysis, League of Legends like hard codes Wukong as Monkey King. You're for gambling. What the fuck, Doki? Fuck you, bitch. Sorry, man. That was a little bit too harsh.
But slightly faster.
Yeah.
Movement abilities, but not quite.
LCP, LPL, yeah, we have a lot of crazy games. Is this loud will be good? I think so. The lack of counter picking early parts of the series is embarrassing.
Sometimes you'll do that, and then the other one will use an ability and run away.
See, what I do is I go and hit my cowbell as Alistair and then pulverize someone or headbutt them away, depending on.
I think that like having a draft that's like difficult to play or like not as comfortable is like not as good. And also, I agree that like teams don't counter pick as much.
I don't know. That was a pretty impressive birthday after last night, so maybe the festivities do continue. Gonna be looking into Ginger's red buff, and it's actually going to be the Raptors starting from Levy down on the bot side, so it might just be a vertical trade, horizontal trade, diagonal trade.
Kevin Jala sent back to Japan.
Yeah.
Why isn't your sub best CFO logo? Because it's not the CFO Twitch channel. It's different.
Not necessarily the most aggressive lane, admittedly, but
we do have one. We just don't use it.
To be a little bit safer, being that they are on the strictly weak side of the map and never will be on the strong side, at least for the first clear. I'm not sure if Ginger realizes that his entire jungle's gone down there, and that could be a big problem for him. We'll see where he heads after these wolves.
It's not like these picks are hard to play around. I don't know, dude. I feel like a lot of times people just struggle to play around picks. Like Rise vs Rumble top is fine. Just change your playstyle. Yeah, but if the other team has like S tier picks and you're already like going down to like B tier, just for like a unique counter pick, I feel like teams at this level or at all levels aren't good enough to like adapt to that way. Like it's better to play a team comp that you play like 20 times in a row. Like this is a team comp that we play like many times, right? It's only like Smolder that's a little bit different, but that's because they picked Senna.
Maybe red side either, especially with the ward going down there from RS. Agam have done their homework, it seems. Because Junja is such an integral part of the success that CFO have found this year.
Dude, it's fine, dude. I don't give a fuck if you hate me or hate CFO. I think it's fun.
His bot side means that Junja isn't going to be that frustrated or that contested.
Yeah, there's counter pick, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So red buff is at least going to be taken by Junja, but he's going to be fairly behind when it comes to the jungle now. Again, Levy finding.
I mean, there's nothing extreme here. Like these are all like
we'll see if he's able to look for that repeat on the second
high level picks. I just mean like picking shit that's like
if Junja then goes to the next
uncommon.
And bottom side, he's actually going to be slightly ahead when it comes to that.
And also that changes your like team style.
Meaning you do just get more gold and XP from them, or more XP rather. Gold will remain the same. Driver doing well up here.
You like CFO, yeah?
That is what
no, I know. I'm just trying to explain like my philosophy. Just try to get that counter pick. That okay, you know what? Yeah, fine. If you are like DFM, SoftBank, or Chiefs, you probably won't win standard. That I agree with. Because they're just not a good team. They're not good enough to like win.
Oh,
Levy wins it.
Hits him with the Brom emote as well.
So that really solidifies the lead. Levy was.
Oh, Hongq should not be that far up.
Now looking for a gank here onto Hongq, the young rookie in the mid lane.
Oh, okay, Hongq.
Going to force Hongq out of lane, and that's going to be minions dropped for him as well.
The CFO cheese frenetic pause too. That's something we picked up in Europe.
Driver out of mana, so can't actually follow up on that slow, but can just recall and teleport back. Now Hongq.
What the fuck?
Junja here, but not quite close enough to actually punish.
Damn. Okay. Hongq still didn't use flash. Holy shit.
Much the same as we saw in game 3 out of him on the Neferi. Not necessarily finding the kills just yet, but definitely making these lanes a lot easier for his laners.
And I mean, the roughest start I think we've seen out of CFO in a long time, and it's all courtesy. Oh, straight into the charm. Kaiwing. Not going to take a huge chunk of damage, but yeah, all courtesy of the prep that Garm have clearly done going into this matchup.
Well, we're now at 25 stacks.
CFO game 1? Yeah.
125 is when you get that real power on the Smolder. The true damage burn.
I have to say credit though to Hongq for holding his flash there. Just chucks down the gravity field.
No, use the early starts? Yeah, that's true. We haven't had an early start this whole split. Yeah, we got an early start because we're seed 1, so we get to play against the worst team first.
Absolutely. Animus with the teleport on center.
Doggo has 39 stacks. Okay.
Doggo's far
Yep,
enough.
double stacking champions, but we don't have the overlay to show it, which sucks.
Ginger. This is, I mean, cheeky. Very cheeky. And the ping's coming out, so they know.
Ping goes down. Alio would have seen him as he crossed over. Smite's there for Ginger though.
Okay.
Maybe now without the clone, it doesn't feel all that
Clean?
realistic for them to find much off the back of this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll look at center stacks as well, don't worry.
Chunk of damage. Aria searching for that
When
charm,
I
but
remember
not gonna have the angle.
my
Just
beautiful
straight
body
away,
is
but
blocking it.
damage
Yeah,
on
but the problem is I don't know where to put my fucking fat ass, you know what I mean?
Levy with the lead that he's found, having hit 6 first, means the Cyclone's up and available. Does need to be.
Middle of the screen, clearly. Dude, I've done that before. People would get so mad, and I would just do this. I'm like, okay, fine, guys. I won't cover the stacks. I apologize.
Maybe trying to continue the pressure.
No, I would kill myself if I had to watch League like that. Like, dude, move the fuck out of the way! Oh shit, Doggo might be in trouble. Ooh, double knockup! Kaiwing knocked him into Doggo, but it's fine. Doggo had to flash though. Ooh, I don't know about that. Doggo's almost level 6. Doggo's almost level 6. Oh! First blood goes to Ginger!
Yeah.
Iris down! Oh shit, is Artemis gonna die? Oh, Artemis almost died. Oh, they have to fucking use flash heal. Holy shit. Oh, driver. Oh, he gets a minion on the way out too.
So many times.
I mean, that was 3 near kills. So, I mean, technically they've been on the verge of 4 kills almost.
Oh.
None of which have come through, and then it gets turned around with a cease and desist by Junja.
Just about the map? Ooh, actually, I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. Everyone I watch always puts their webcam on the left side.
Junja just level 6.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
No ultimate for Arias, so there's no way out. He even uses the flash, which was definitely a mistake. And is taken out. See what happens down here. Maybe just.
Oh wait, driver trying to fight this?
Able to get that shield out in time. Very impressive reaction time to him. Driver even.
Holy shit! Oh my god, dude! Driver almost died there. I can't wait. He flashed forward before that fight.
The credit.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
Tenderly, driver does limp away.
Flash for flash and grass stack word.
He's going to take these Void Gubs for free. It's going to cost him his blue buff though, as you can see Junja down there quickly stealing that one away before.
64 stacks on Smolder.
They should then be able to take it. They've got lane priority in every single lane. Well, the 2 lanes that matter really. And we'll be able to take this dragon off the back of that too. So a pretty solid trade all said and done for CFO.
I mean, so far so good.
Yeah. 3 grubs for Garm, but dragon stacking has been so important here in the latter half of the split.
I don't know if Ambessa would die.
Comes to that. A lead overall as well, very minimally, but a lead nonetheless. The problem with CFO is even the slightest of leads often feels near on insurmountable. Currently though, it is Artemis that has the item versus Doggo sitting on.
It'll be shame for them to lose 2-0. Damn, dude.
And again, RS being threatened and hounded by Hongq.
Have my room for no reason? Dude, I used to wear like sunglasses and shit.
Again, surprising given how the lane started. RS was.
When it's cold, I would wear a beanie on my head and just keep my bald head warm. Dude, when it's cold, your bald head, holy fuck.
Gonna have to use it there.
Okay, so far so good.
For Garm nonetheless. No objective down here though, so
I'm always worried when Kaiwing's not running it down, because I'm like, okay, if he's not running it down now, it's in his system, where he's like, I gotta go, man. My mind's telling me no.
Just with the double wards coming out.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, pretty good save by Elio. That actually fucked Kaiwing. Oh, Kaiwing didn't have ulti. That's right. Ooh.
The burst damage just not quite there at this stage.
Good catch by Elio. What the fuck?
Quite a bit of gold. 500 now in favor of Artemis off the back of that assist, but it is the discrepancy between that static shiv and no item for Doggo.
It's too hot for me to use my beanie.
Use of these emotes this game that I'm noticing, but I mean, Junja's able to back it. It's under the sky.
Is that your horse? That's the first part where you have hair? Yeah.
For Levy, but you look at it, yeah, just playing around that lack of vision. Just absolutely limit testing there. Straight into Artemis.
Exactly, dude. Yeah, this is like crazy.
Survive there in the thick of it without the ultimate.
Yeah, if Kaiwing had ult, I feel like this fight would have been different. Ooh. Unfortunate. Driver still looks like he's winning lane though.
Decimating smash, but Kaya will be able to get out on.
He has 463 additional health. Okay.
They have been fighting almost the entire game so far.
Dude, you know what's funny? NLC started an hour early than us, and yet they still haven't started game 1. What is wrong, dude? I mean, I guess they're at a live event. God damn, dude. What time is it over there? It's gotta be like fucking 5 AM or some shit. What the fuck? Why are they hosting an event so early? 11 AM? 11:57? Dude, like, why are they? I don't understand. Like, when I saw that, I was like, is that a mistake? Like, I was like, why is Leaguepedia like showing me an NLC game at the same time as LPL? I just thought it was a mistake, and then I saw Dom live, and I was like, oh, it is actually going on. What the fuck?
Together, so extra damage.
Let's get this choked by any means, man. You want a shirt? I will give out shirts and jerseys.
So mana could be a problem.
Like, even if CFO like is unable to do it, I'll personally ship some out.
Even if you wanted to, it doesn't build out a haunting, guys.
No,
probably
right,
not.
No, sorry. Yeah, no, it would be. No, maybe Bloodletter's Curse.
It could be Bloodletters.
I don't know how expensive it would be.
2 of 3.
Yeah.
But whatever. I'll pay the shipping fee.
Ludens, the Riftmaker, and the Bloodletters.
Yeah.
It probably won't be fast. I'll do the cheapest delivery system, you know? Yeah. Save a little bit of money.
No, it does stack.
Yeah, like the shipping thing is like a little bit hard and confusing.
Easily.
And he's already got another one on his face anyway. It's like, again.
No, that's Victor's face.
Separating.
After the evolution, as Elio jumped on here. Has the
oh, what the fuck is Honky building?
Damage there out of Junja.
Oh.
Himself ahead now on the Vi.
Uh-oh.
Very minimally, but ahead nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean,
Japan's best shipping? Yeah, but I live in Taiwan, dude.
Has had a pretty good game. Coming back into it from what was a rather impressive start from Garm, trying to cut him off.
3 months? I was thinking like, you know, a few weeks, but we'll see. I haven't really looked into it yet, but I've been talking to the
not as much
like merch people at CFO, and we're trying to figure it out because they don't have a system in place to like ship overseas. Because like, I mean, dude, before like no one would buy merch and jerseys.
Stuck on that gravity well and just taken out by Junja. Not even given the
We sold like maybe 5 or 10 jerseys overseas. It's like very little, so that's why they never made a system. I'm based in Taiwan with CFO. I was born and raised in Japan. I moved to Taiwan for CFO. Oh, Honky might be dead. Flashes? Is that enough? Oh, damn.
A rare mistake from him, but it is going to allow Junja to secure the second dragon of the game for CFO.
No, like sending jerseys is not the problem. It's like automating it, or like, you know, you give someone the money and then they send you the jersey. That's the hard part.
They lose out in the dragon. They're going to start themselves at the Rift Herald. But you look at Levy's HP. That is definitely a contestable situation for CFO.
Yeah, Junja's slowly making his way up here. Doggo just poking away with those Mega Inferno.
Okay.
But Levy will be able to secure that smite. The clone comes through, the flash away as well. Down Levy will make it out. No one collecting the eye though. No opportunity for anyone to collect the eye. Does mean that while they get the rift
Down free jerseys, problem solved. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. Worth it.
Wing's gonna babysit it away.
Let's go, dude.
And, I mean, the vast majority of that.
Oh yeah, Doggo's at 155 stacks. I don't think I've seen Senna hovered at all.
Down does translate into I mean, a pretty.
I'm gonna do a few giveaways though.
160 stacks now for Doggo. So getting all
739 health? Hell yeah.
10 stacks a minute. Certainly a very good
full baseball jersey design, like a big ass script logo.
Looks like he'll be going for the rapid
Oysters in a 60 style font, dude. That would be cool.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh fuck! There was a Senna overlay or highlighted. I didn't see. I looked over at NLC and yeah, they don't even have a timer.
Poor Elio left to his own devices. Levy does get himself away, but there was just no chance to reclaim that eye. So there you go, Leandri's done.
Uh-oh. I mean, this is just not the guy you want to be killing, and I think they're hoping Hongq was responding to the wave, but it absolutely was not. Driver walking in does mean that both Levy and Elio...
Yeah, 100 Thieves had a full baseball one. There was just like white.
The VCS versus PCS,
which I didn't really like. I thought it was like, like, you know, I like color, you know, like I think color is nice. If you're gonna have like a jersey, it should be nice and like good colored and designed. Like just having like a white jersey with like stripe or lines down. 52 stacks on Senna. I think I was told 60 at 20 minutes for farming. So Artemis is actually on good point, right? 175 at 18 minutes, dude. Doggo's fucking farming stacks like crazy.
Not really doing all that much. Levy trying to come in. No flash on this Victor, of course, but Junja comes, turns it around. A lot of damage.
Okay.
Might just go down. Doggo does secure.
Damn.
To get more and more.
Oh, Kai Wing, he wants some more. Stun his ass. Oh, he's stunned. Oh, he can get the auto attack off. Oh my God, Kai Wing. Run!
He's constantly wailing away, but the damage is not quite there for the two items Senna.
Driver and Kill, I can only imagine we're fighting while all of that was going down, which is why we didn't see either of them really into that fray. Because it's kind of, they've been playing their own 1v1 just separately around the map. And it starts a little bit, yeah, again, a couple of misses there out of Hongq, just a little bit off the mark. But
yeah, I think yeah, Aframu, that 100 Thieves lined up with Meteos, Ryu, Someday, and 80k was Cody-san, that's what it was.
But in comes Kaiwing, Hongq finishes the tower. To their credit, Gum nearly found a couple of big opportunities there. You look at the health.
Yeah, dude, it was like, we were always like 1 second off.
Disastrous if the cleanup was available.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry.
Just yelling out sorry.
Sorry. What the fuck?
It was a good look in.
Yeah, I like the numbers. I think it's cool.
Yeah. I guess that would arguably make it bad, right?
CFO would win if Kevin's number were 69. Dude, I asked if I could have my number as 69.
Which, by the way, is another thing he does better than anyone else in this league. Knowing the vision pockets.
They asked why, and I said because it's a sex thing. And they're like, no.
It's kind of crazy. But yeah,
I mean, it's 66. That's what I wanted my number to be. Because of Star Wars.
Unfortunately, you can only do so much with the vision that you do have.
Yeah, they're not all.
But then I thought, like, why? I don't think coaches need numbers, so we just made it so only players have numbers.
Well,
I don't have a number anymore. Okay. Okay, this is actually kind of beast. Doggo, why are you leaving Jinja? Doggo? Oh, why did you leave Jinja? Oh shit, what is going on? Wait, what the fuck? We're throwing an Otacon? Ain't no way! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Oh, Oh, the Otacon didn't even fully reset. What the fuck just happened there?
Ineffable. If a game can be thrown, there's a
Dude,
chance that
even CFO can throw at Otacon. What the fuck? Dude, even CFO is not Otacon proof. That is crazy. Wrong link.
Like it was going to be so on the money, and they lose Otacon as well. So the stacking starts for CFO, and the gold swings back. I mean, you just look at it. Driver there in on the backside, Kaiwing. They get the mom through. They stack up into the decimating smash.
Like this, I thought was smart. Do Otacon and then let them zone. But then, like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened.
And yeah, just sort of left to the wolves. Meanwhile, RS down on the bot side is just running rampant.
Ugh.
Yeah, and Doggo getting very close now. Essentially,
It's 2-2-1.
breaks out, he is going to have stacks online, so
Holy shit! What the fuck? This is what Otacon does to you, dude. This is why you should never throw at Otacon.
hasn't been without.
What the fuck, guys?
Obviously, the Otacon once again. And as we say, CFO do many things better than almost any team here in the league. The one thing they do about
The fuck?
the league is throw at Otacon.
Oh, I have a Discord notification sounds on.
Shying away from the action as they all come in. And
Oh, I saw that. I saw the picture. Yeah, yeah.
And at least for my money, there's no realistic way out.
And it has
for him.
streamer mode
Damage,
enabled. That's
so he's
weird.
gonna be able to make sure Doggo's not taken out. Driver now coming in to clear that mid wave. Is he able to do it? It doesn't look like it. The tower is going to get taken out.
I mean, to his credit, he does clear the wave. Just too late. RS up on the top side. Sagam working the macro off the back of that collapse onto Kiaya very, very well. Which is, again, something that you traditionally would have expected out of CFO, but to an extent, off the back of that Otacon fight, they are being out macro now.
I think there's no one winning out in this macro realistically. They did get the mid tower, which is very, very important.
I mean, like, obviously, CFO threw at Otacon. I don't know, dude. I haven't seen the Senna stacks.
They already had that mid.
Have they highlighted Senna at all?
So there's no big disadvantage, just an evening up essentially.
Okay, so it is going to be the Rift Maker, Victor.
I'm trying to keep an eye on it.
The Rift Maker for Arias as well.
But I don't remember seeing Senna. Oh, there's Senna. 79. 79 at 23 minutes. That sounds okay. I feel like both teams are farming pretty well. Doggo hit the stacks around 21 minutes. Senna has 80 stacks at 23 minutes. That sounds pretty good. Okay. Kaiwing gets a huge catch. Oh, Elio's fucked. Oh, where's Kiaya?
To a terrible position.
Damn.
Immediately run the opposite direction. Kaiwing just thinks he's found Elio, pulls the trigger on it, lands onto Levy as well.
That is like the epitome of like, that was 100% calculated. Too bad I suck at maths. And then just suddenly finds himself the two for the setup.
I mean, like,
Oh, that could not have gone cleaner by accident.
oh, dude, they're taking out the fucking tower as well.
Two people on the back of that, but as soon as he did, it was go time for CFO.
Oh,
Unfortunately, Karma gonna have to watch as their mid lane tower is gonna be broken open.
Senna stacks. I told you, 83.
So Vision,
Motherfucker.
Levy goes forward, Elio jumps onto it. Yeah, cool.
Okay, fine. It might be at 84 now. Last I saw was 83.
LCP. Just purely by accident, Kaiwing gets a double lockup.
Oh, what's going on here? Oh, okay. Kaiwing's trying to save his ass? Oh shit, saving Private Hugger did not go well at all. What in the fuck, dude? We were in a replay.
To picking themselves up this Baron and a foothold in the game.
That's right, we had the Seeker's arm guard, but realistically, you're probably just wasting it there because there's next to no support here.
Oh, Doggo's Penta! I can feel it! I can feel it! Come on! Oh, Doggo, why are you so far away from the rest of your team? Boom! 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 Doggo's just in there! Doggo's just in there! Boom! Spit on them! Hack tua! Hack tua! Hack tua! Hack tua! Let's go! CFO! Dude, CFO's so good! Cut my dicks, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Let's fucking go, boys. Damn, dude. He doggy style their asses, dude. Holy shit.
Then it turns team fights on its head.
Oh. Kevin's spinning better than the girls out there? Of course, dude. Doki, what are you talking about? 100% you should be able to spit better than girls. Dude, I can suck dick way better than any girl out there. 100, dude. 100%. No competition, dude. It wouldn't even be close, dude.
Tries to commit his life to save his mid laner, but too much CC comes down. And at this point, you're almost certain that this Baron's going over. Sure, the Smolder's good at the
dude, look at this. Boom, Smolder. Look at this, dude. Look at this driver, dude. Oh.
There's nothing anyone can do.
Oh.
CC flashes away from it as well.
Dude, Doggo flashed into them. Oh.
Safe as can be. As he'll get himself the triple.
So good, dude.
I cannot believe
you spelled the penta. I did. I thought it was gonna be a pentakill.
Only for Elio to run.
Legit, like during that fight, like as soon as I saw him, like Doggo shoot this first ball, I was like, dude, this gotta be a penta angle. I was hoping to set it up.
Unfortunately for Garn, that could have been their big ticket to winning game number 1, but I mean, a fantastic 3v5 realistically. Sure, a lot of ults were down for Garm, so it's pretty hard for them to find the fight, but if Artemis isn't caught out...
Dude, how tanky is Driver? What the shit fuck is that?
They realistically could have contended for that Baron. They certainly wouldn't have been nearly clean aced by just the 3 members of
he's just ignoring everyone and just tanking hits? Oh nice, Driver didn't even take any damage. Dude, I feel like the mid tower is doing more damage to Driver than any of the champions on GAM.
Until just all of a sudden it wasn't.
Until mom.
This Driver even losing health, dude? I can't even tell. Wait, what the fuck? Jinja went back to 1v1 Kiaya? I feel like that is the weirdest thing ever. Is Jinja gonna fucking 1v1 Kiaya? What in the fuck? I'm sorry, what?
I can do better.
Actually, he had to use his ult.
What?
Yeah, ended up winning it. I mean,
is that a thing? Is Vi supposed to 1v1 Mbessa like that? Oh, it's over! 327 stacks on Doggo. 327! Damn! Lethality Mbessa? Oh, never mind, that's cringe. Yeah, I'm glad Ginger put him in the dirt. Ginger's farming red buff. What the fuck? Oh no, the Academy is hitting the fucking inhibitor. Yo, let's go, boys! Hey! Dude, game 1 ends in 29 minutes. Dude, here at CFO, we don't have 45-minute resident sleeper matches. We are in and out. The good old in out, baby. Woohoo!
They look strong at many points there.
Jinja's like, yo, let me get Raptors, man. Let me get Raptors.
No, far from. But I mean, CFO, you got to respect the effort that Gum put in there to try and shift the momentum. Yeah, look, it is
a great game for himself, but hey, out the back you go, bud.
It is the go-to for CFO. Sub in rest for the second.
Yeah,
look, you take it. You put on a hell of a performance.
CFO ended before LC even started. True, dude. That is crazy.
Now Rest can come in. He can then. He's the closer. He is the deal sealer now here in Split.
18-minute FF? Fuck you, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh, player of the match?
Yeah, look, it is a bit of a tough one.
Who to pick?
I mean, some ultimates ripping through those teams.
Damn.
Now, once again,
I was almost just watching LPL. Yeah, he's watching PLG versus IG, dude. Of course, dude.
Dragon Pressure was in favor of CFO, but Khan was contesting them, able to pick up that third one rather, and make this a real contention.
And LC hasn't even started yet.
Fall short, they get the 3v5 opportunity. Driver finds a great ult. Artemis out of position. Straight flashes into Junja's waiting arms, and with Doggo's ult hitting 3, maybe 4 people.
Yeah, dude, I'm actually so surprised we threw at Otacon. I thought we were like the only team immune to Otacon throws, but today we learned no, even the best teams sometimes throw at Otacon.
timing that pays the
Wait, LP are
price.
doing 2 BO5s in one day? No way, dude.
I mean, there was some,
Are they?
some great times. This was again Junja. Just right place, right time, punishing Levy.
Oh shit! Oh, the R. Oh, wait, we already had TES versus FPX today? Dude, I completely missed that. Dude, I didn't even know that series was on.
Sure. I mean, he definitely made quite a few mistakes, and I think that's something that you can't critique him too much because ultimately this is still his rookie split, but
yeah, TS 131. I didn't even know that was going on, dude. I could have been watching it. I wasn't watching that game, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, this was kind of like, I don't know what the fuck happened.
So very well. Doggo, again, look, if he's going to keep playing like that, there's a very good chance he steals yet another player of the match away from Hongq because he was playing out of his mind.
Yeah, this is so, like, confusing.
Absolutely. I mean, Ares in this fight having a great showing for himself. Interesting to see if Garm want to bring in Emo. They obviously started the series yesterday with him. Played the first
Bring on Emo.
games. Ares came out to close it on the Akali. This time starting off with Ares as Ari. Obviously looked very
Team
good
fighting, Jinja doing Otacon. Doggo ran away.
Gleefully take that. Look at Driver just, I mean, even if Ares was able to hit the air, there's just no damage coming through.
And here it goes. Driver screaming
Oh.
into the Baron pit.
Ares flashed into Jinja ult. Ooh.
Screaming on in. And Doggo just dives into the thick of it, deep into the fray. Finds himself a triple, only for his jungler to steal away the fourth. And then, yeah, the game was well over by this point. And you can see Elio desperately trying to get the final bit of charm onto Kaiwen, gets the pulverize off, still clips him. But yeah, even in the backline, Doggo just no longer threatened.
Yeah.
He played a phenomenal game on the Smolder, bringing it out there for a bit of a wild card. And you know what? You can be a bit of
Yeah,
a
that BO3 versus Gammon Vikings was like one of the worst series I've ever seen. Least enthusiastic CFO fan? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Dude, what are you clipping? Dude! What is this? What is that? Did you clip it? Oh, Doggo's Penta! I can feel it! I can feel it! Come on! I'm calling
Doggo,
Penta.
why are you so far away from the rest of your team? Boom! 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 Doggo's just in there! Doggo's just in there! Boom! Spit on them! Hack Tua! Hack Tua! Hack Tua! Hack Tua!
What in the fuck? Dude, what is wrong with me, dude? What is wrong with me? What the fuck? Dude, I smelled that Penta from a mile away. It wasn't even close. It was like a quadra. Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm gonna take a power piss. Most basic chemistry, dude. That's not even the worst one, dude. I've had way worse moments. Dude, yeah, but I don't want people to know that. Dude, like, I don't want people to, like, be like, hey, I wonder what Kevin's streams are like. And they just see me talking about how I suck cock better than women, and now I'm gonna fucking hack Tua, and Doggo's just, like, spit on that thing. Like, you know what I mean, dude? Like, I don't want people to think that's what I'm, like, about, you know? I want them, like, I wish you guys would clip the high-level analysis I do when I say shit like, you know, like Jace counters Gwen, you know, shit like that when I'm talking about high-level S-tier analysis. That's the kind of shit I want you guys to clip, okay? Like, I'm being like, I want that kind of clip, and people will see on Twitter, it's like, whoa, dude, this KMT guy is really intelligent, really smart. I don't want them to be like, you know, like, that's never any of my clips when I'm talking about, like, oh, dude, the macro 4v1, oh, shit, the rotations. It's never about that, dude. It's always about shit like, dude, I want to gargle their cocks or some shit, or like, dude, is my hairy asshole gonna be okay for winter? Like, these clips don't make me look good. No, this is why nobody joins my streams anymore, because they realize that, like, wait, when I stream with Kevin, all he does is just talk about his penis, the fact that he's a 30-year-old virgin, how fat he is, and how he has no dick. Like, that's it. Okay? Guys, I need better promotional material. I don't need people to realize all I'm doing is talking about Doggo. God damn, dude. Anyways, I gotta go power piss now. Oh, holy fuck, dude. So troll, dude.
If you were stranded on a desert island, who would you bring along with you? 3-person max and why?
Oh. 3-person?
Yeah, 3-person max.
I think I would bring our manager for sure. Very reliable.
Yeah.
I'll bring Voltron because he'll do something. Actually do something.
Yeah, who else? 3 people max or just you and me?
Oh, you don't need more than like 1 if you want. It's just 3 people max.
I mean, you and me would like run the island if we were stranded.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. We'll start planting crops and everything, you know? And then 6 months later, we'll have like a huge farm, we'll have our house built, and then we'll start like, renovating everything. It'll be good.
Yeah,
it'll be good.
你不要放回去了。チーム内で時間に厳しいの誰？
時間に厳しい。時間にうるさい人。시간 지키는 사람?
時間になんかうるさい人。何時までにしないとダメ。
ああ。まあ、選手の中ではいないんだ、これは。
マネージャーだ。
選手はない。マネージャー。
队伍里最会唱歌的人，请为我们献唱一曲。
刚好到你了，刚好到你了，就你了。
我有用反。
没有。
刚好就你了。这真的要唱啊？
唱。太会抽了吧
3首最 man 啊。
如
此生活30年，直到大厦崩塌。
Người hát hay nhất của đội bạn là ai? Người đó hãy hát cho chúng tôi nghe một bài. Người đó hãy hát cho chúng tôi nghe một bài. 1, 2, 3. Phải hát. 2, 3. Hát thì go. Mic. Hát thì go. Một.
Em không là nàng thơ, anh cũng không còn là nhạc sĩ. Mộng mơ tình này nhẹ như gió, lại chiếu lên tim ta những vết hàng lá.
皆さん、このチームの動画見てくれてありがとうございます。この後の試合も頑張ります。再见。
拜拜。
Chiefs, 加油！
Do you know what time it is?
It's game time, baby. Go.
传奇该如何铸就？
Game number 1 goes the way of CFO. They sub out Driver, they bring in Rest, and now GARM have a lot to do to take down the conquerors of the LCP and CFO.
Yeah, I mean, the top dogs, indeed. Oh, top oysters, I suppose, technically, with Doggo on the roster. So, yeah, I mean, it all kind of works in the end. But Evo is going to be so that I wouldn't say that RS had a particularly bad showing, but clearly there is a difference of play style that suits different comps for this team. I wonder if maybe we see RS come back in for that Akali if we do see game 3, because it looked reasonably good. I don't think CFO are probably going to struggle into it as much as the Vikings did, but just having that flexibility does mean that you can do a little bit more in terms of playing those slightly out there.
Okay, let's go.
Absolutely not, and of course,
let's have another calm and normal enjoyment of CFO winning.
In this fearless draft format, as well as, I mean, Driver's not even in. I was going to say the Scion, but Rez ain't going to be really perturbed. He's got his Shyvana still, of course. If the Yorick were to come out, we'll see if he optimizes.
Oh, that's great, dude.
Looked good the first time round.
Getting water and everything. Oh fuck! I forgot my water.
What we're no longer seeing, Vi, Ari, two of the big ones, being taken out. Victor as well in the mid lanes. So we are seeing some very, very strong picks no longer available.
Oh, fuck Talon.
Jungle, you're looking Sin, Sejuani to me at least standing out as the big strong ones that are available. Potentially the Nocturne for Garm rather than I think Junja.
Yeah.
But it's clear, Garm have done their homework. They know that they need to disrupt Junja even just a little bit to try and throw him off that pace, because when he gets his facing, when he gets his footing and he starts building that rhythm, that's when he starts impacting lanes. We start seeing those big leads being established and things quickly spiral out of control. So
He's an intelligent KMT.
Figuring that out quite early on.
Yeah, the problem is he's himself back in there and in fact in head of
Azir ban into Honkyu is very good.
The game was very impressive in how they were able to.
Dude, get that H away from me, dude. That H does not deserve to be next to CFO. They didn't even make playoffs, dude.
Azir, which is no surprise, taken away from Honkyu alongside the Skarner for Junja, and Pantheon rumbles the response.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be the PCS teams that are really anti-Pantheon at the moment.
Good. CFO's right now 1-0.
Into it as a jungler. Rise taken away from Honkyu, and
I
mean much the same.
And LCP finally in
hugely powerful
game
champion at the moment in terms of what it offers globally as well. Just being able to realm warp in with the team. We saw it, 2 Barons coming through earlier on. It was crazy the way it's open. Yeah, barring CFO banning it away here potentially, but yeah, Gwen.
Gwen ban.
More of a threat at the moment. Talia,
right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Talia. There are definitely ways to work around it. And
I mean, don't you just pick Xin Zhao?
Yeah, they also would have had to have predicted that, right? Yeah. They've chosen between, you're either banning the Gwen or the Talia there, and they choose the Gwen, so Talia's the natural first pick. So now we get to see what does Honkyu have.
Yorick? Okay.
Rest at least has the Yorick.
Surely this
Yorick Xin Zhao? Okay.
Immediately screamed to me with Rest coming in, those two being open, potentially. To be fair,
oh, dude, this is gonna be a dude, already 1-2. I'm feeling it, dude.
All the ones pick the ones that you really want to
like, I don't know, man. I really hate CFO's drafts. Like this year, like there's only been like, I don't know, a handful of times. Like that's pretty good. I mean, obviously we just have the better teams so we win. So always like, you don't blame draft as much if your team wins.
But something similar, something nightmarish.
Yeah.
Oh, they paused again. Nice. Dude, we're gonna be finished by the time they finish game 1.
Renekton has done reasonably okay, and I mean, not really. It's 1 games, but it has been kind of decimated nonetheless. Especially yesterday, Arja having a rough time against Evie. That's gonna be the
Renekton? Okay.
So Kaya gonna be on that Renekton. We'll see if Rest is able to find as much of an.
Did they pick mid here? If they do, what mid did it go? Would it be something like Hui?
Very different players playing today.
Azir's gone.
And it was obviously Rest last time into a Yorick playing the Shyvana, which worked reasonably well. Not that I think we're going to see much of it again.
Michael,
I think at this stage,
Galio.
We haven't really got a huge amount of room.
Ooh, we go Akali. Okay.
It was rather impressive.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, I mean it's a tough lane. But the skirmishes can look very good for this Akali. Very disruptive and very difficult to deal with. Obviously not the
I mean, I don't know if Galio would have been better. But I mean, like, you might lack damage at that point.
We'll see how Honkyu navigates it. I believe first game of Akali for him.
This split at least. I know I'm pretty sure he played at Split 1. But to be fair, that was before the Rod of Ages changes came in.
I also don't remember him playing at Split 1. He might have, but definitely this split he hasn't. I believe only RS thus far picking it here in Split 1. Split 2.
Yeah.
So the bans Israel, Nico. Nothing too surprising.
No, okay, I'm just wrong. He didn't play it in the kickoff.
Yeah, I didn't think so. You need to start trusting me. I said that last game.
Ezra ban.
Although it doesn't really surprise me given how proficient he's looked in the likes of Silas and Yone, so he's not really going to suffer that much from melee with
Swain game in there at one point.
Yeah, he sometimes brings out those weird and wonderful picks.
He does.
And
ban.
Taken away.
I wonder if you pick 80 carry here.
The team that you're more like, actually, no,
Do you go Zaya? I feel like Zaya would actually kind of be good.
So they're taking away the support.
Oh, they banned Zaya. Okay. I mean, the other thing I was thinking about was maybe. Is that Jinja? Look at Jinja Vi. Fuck. Is that Levy?
Very impressive, but unfortunately, Junja snagged that one away from him.
Kaisa might be good here.
Yeah.
Besides that, oof.
Again, open.
Varus might be rough.
And Renekton,
yeah, even on the other side,
yeah.
The Akali. Here,
I mean, you're probably looking something along the lines of a Kaisa, I'd imagine. Yeah.
Yep, there's a Kaisa.
Is that a little bit more
Oh!
Watcha! No set up for it right now, so definitely has to be one of those melee CC supports.
I mean, the Nautilus is available unless it's stolen away here by Garm.
Yeah, I mean, Nautilus, Ral, Leona are the options currently.
Oh, nice. Kyron just gets Leona, Rel, or Wallace.
Okay.
What are we pairing with the Varus?
I mean, again, you could go Varus Nautilus.
Great came out of Artemis on the poke Varus yesterday.
Oh yeah, just chopping faces. Oh, Shogun. It was Shogun in that game, yeah, on the Israel. Yeah, okay, so they are just going to take the Nautilus for themselves, take a pretty natural pairing away from the Kai'Sa. So, I mean, yeah, Leona, Rel, still options. I don't know that you run much else with it.
I think it just should be Leona.
Yeah.
I think the
yeah, I agree.
Get that amazingly together. No. You're also not looking for the clumped team fight, and the Leona is a good response to the Talia as well. So I would expect if it is going to be one of them, that the Leona would be the natural selection. All of them, again, seemingly pretty.
Oh, Rel, okay.
I think potentially in response to Kiara and Levy. I mean, diving in it offers just a little bit more in terms of peel potential, I think, than the Leona does as well.
Kind of, but everyone is self-sufficient is the problem. You don't really need that. The Zinzal's going to be able to do that by himself, essentially. But in any case, they go for the Rel. It's something that Kaiwing's very good at, so it might just be more of a comfort for him than the Leona, which naturally
I mean, like,
as well, so.
I'm going to go with CFO draft. I think this draft is pretty fucking beast.
We've seen solo players go wide pretty badly.
I would argue that it's easier to play the Leona this game because there's a Talia.
Yeah.
The Talia are very good at shutting down what Rel does.
Yeah, I think, again, situational comes down to support, but I mean, that's also coming off the Leona we saw yesterday, which was a bit rough.
Wasn't it just? In any case, since the draft's locked in, Garm now with this upper bracket chance on the line. A loss here would throw them down to verse the loser of our next series.
Neither of which is
Levi, Colin.
Yeah, I mean, we're at top 4. There's no good opponents left for any of the teams. Every single best of 5 from here on out is going to be tough. Of course, this is our last day of best of 3s. We head into those best of 5s.
Tomorrow we have another LCP match. This looks like a garbage Akali angle and a garbage Cam draft. Hey, one garbage is better than 5 garbage. You know what they say? Like, if I took a shit in your room once, you'd much rather prefer that than if I took a shit 5 times in your room. You know what I mean? In 5 different locations. Top, mid, bottom, and in the jungle.
When are we talking?
It's qualifying series split 1.
Split 1.
Yeah, not the other one.
Yeah, there was no other one. TK this time starting up the chant. There he is, getting the crowd behind his team.
Damn! I needed to go there. Dude, I need to go to the studio and counteract fucking TK, dude.
Paid actor.
I need to be like,
yeah, okay.
no, you know what? I probably gonna get in trouble because I was about to say like, fuck you again, CFO's the best, CFO, Chayo! Like, I'd probably be like, they'd be like, dude, you can't fucking say, you can't tell the other team to go fuck themselves. Like, what is wrong with you? Please, get the fuck out. This is why we keep you at home and don't bring you along.
The form that we've come to expect, and Artemis is just single-handedly bullied out after the lane phase. We'll see.
But if that's the case, he's going to be worse off as the lethality anyway, so...
Yeah.
Say in Portuguese, don't want to understand, dude. I can say in Chinese, or Mandarin, or Japanese. Hello, human resources? Dude, it'd be like that. It would actually be. TK's going like, Gam, fighting! Everyone's like, oh, that's sweet. And then it'd be me, going like, CFO, fighting! And everyone's like, oh, the fuck? The fuck away from me.
Now the real question...
I'll speak Japanese then. Konnichiwa! Oh, sugoi! Nani the fuck did you just eat masu about watashi?
Hits level 2 first here for CFO though.
Much of a muchness.
Hey.
All but hit it at the exact same time. I mean, Doggo is still trading reasonably well. He is going to be down a little bit behind in terms of pods, but given the damage that he is getting out, it's still rather impressive. Given
Is Renekton like counter to Yorick?
Doing all right again into the matchup that could potentially become a bit of a problem.
Getting a good trade for himself.
Oh damn!
Both junglers passing towards the bot side, so neither of these top laners getting any assistance. I think Kiai might have.
Who's TE the Gam? Ex-player? No, CEO.
This definitely is not.
He's the CEO of Gam Vietnam.
Nah, what do you mean? You want the what is it? The strategy?
Connects, but Junja's here. Alio's immediately gonna have to flash away.
Okay, nice.
Decision to hook in. Junja skipping a camp to be there for his bottom lane, but unfortunately now for him, this might just be the pressure needed.
IG losing.
Again to find an advantage early on. Looking for that blue buff of the support.
Unfortunate.
Here, Kaiwing's trying to come to answer.
Jinja doesn't have smite, so there's no real reason to contest it.
He's out of here. He's
Nice. Okay, we give it up. That's fine.
Gets more camps than Junja on that first clear.
Oh, on cue.
Oh, what the fuck?
Is just barely going to be able to get out. Look for that teleport back into the lane, but Junja's being collapsed upon there. Still fast enough at taking that crowd that he gets out as well.
Yeah, you need the Crocodile Dundee one for an actor.
Oh shit!
But still.
It's fine. It's fine.
Swap coming through, trying to alleviate some of that pressure for this Kai'Sa. It is going to be matched immediately though, and you see the power of the lanes here for the side of Garm do net them an early advantage ever so slightly. 200 gold in their favor, but should be the first play to the game going the way of rest. Maybe? No, not quite. Just barely surviving.
Yeah, I mean, Kiai is going to be able to clear out these waves quick enough that there really shouldn't be an avenue for us to actually collect on that, so...
Unfortunately, rest is the level 4.
That goal for themselves. Kaiwing joining up with Doggo now.
It's a little bit concerning.
Elio walking his way out. He was trying to.
Are they buying drink?
Cheeky tower dive, but there was no real threat there from it.
They only bought.
Has locked up Kiai. Unfortunately,
an energy drink. Fuck.
Becoming the battered.
Unfortunately, yeah, this crocodile doesn't like being locked in a cage, and
dude, the BBC man, oh.
Chunk of damage back the way of the
dude, that's such a rest champion. It's unfortunate he never gets to play the BBC.
We'll see if they're able to utilize that to net something for themselves. Levy down on the bottom side as well. They're going to attack Junja on his Gromp, and will all but certainly secure it. Great usage of that advantage. Once again, Junja not able to find much here. Levy, as well as his top lane and bot lane, really contesting and controlling the pace of the game.
Damn.
Yeah. Levy so darn close to 6 here. 90% of the way through. And once that paranoia comes online, we're going to see some pretty hectic ganks coming through. I think the safest lane likely to be Hongq if he has that Shroud available. But Levy, off the back of the momentum he's generated, the pressure, he's going to start up this dragon.
Ooh, really early dragon.
Will he be able to get it? I mean, he has that pressure in the bot lane.
They've got the ward vision too to give that information of Ginger coming down, but no.
Seeing that Ginger's
banging off.
Having to get off it. It is just too hard to do at this stage of the game, it seems. Artemis getting very, very low as Clean's going to be used there by Doggo.
Ooh.
Artemis also losing that barrier.
This time around, it's kind of a slow game.
Up on that top
Oh, going on Levi?
CFO.
No mana for rest, unfortunately, but...
Oh, he got it.
It's too fast for her.
And very luckily, he gets that cannon.
Yeah, he got the cannon. That's huge.
The support's currently in a better position for farming at the moment because both Doggo and Artemis are low.
Yeah, rest don't mana.
Just off the mark, but it gets the minions. Not going to get any damage, but I think that's all that Artemis was looking for.
Yeah, he's just trying to get those minions for himself. Now the recall's going to come through. CFO going to get to push this one last wave, and picture in picture we get to see how everyone ended up so low. Timing just sitting in the bush, misses the Q.
Misses.
Oh,
okay,
no, hits the back end of the knock up, and it does force out that barrier. I mean, if any of those landed, Artemis might have actually gone down.
A wise man once said, "You have no mana." Yeah, that's true. Long time ago. In a world far, far away.
Rest. I mean, these goals already showing value as they've taken some decent HP off guys. They will continue. It does have that ability with the enraged unit.
Have you ever guys played the World of Warcraft? Dude, that'd be so much fun, dude. It's like Sims, wouldn't it? It's not just Sims, but just for being role-playing as a loser.
Yeah, this encounter pick.
Instead of worrying about your wife and kids, all you worry about is playing a stupid game.
So it's not like it's anything, but now it doesn't feel like it has all that much pressure on the Yorick anymore. Levi, however, in the meanwhile, with the pressure that his bot lane certainly does.
Yeah, giving Levi Nocturne is kind of crazy.
Two, if not three of the grubs, Ginger took using that time instead to pressure towards this dragon. So very clear identification on which of the objectives is the priority.
Rest is still not going back.
Just Ginger having to take what's left.
Not a subscription enjoyer.
Rest on no
Damn.
mana. Yeah, Ginger's forced off. So Calm, getting themselves a lot here. CFO really yet to answer back.
Yeah, but I subscribe to a lot of things.
Yeah, and I mean, while not directly answering the Yorick individually, the Renekton definitely more of a problem in the team fights, being able to jump into the back line with that slice and dice and threaten your carries, as well as just being I mean, he clears the waves as well, so it does match it in that aspect. So later in the game, yeah, definitely going to be a solid answer. But for the moment, yeah, Yorick's innate damage output plus that Bramble Vest going to be a problem for Ki to deal with.
Now for the third time this game, the dragon will be started up.
Now that they've got priority though, it should be fine.
Yeah. So we'll finally net themselves that objective.
Third time's the charm for the first dragon.
Norwich Lost Ark wasn't a gatekeep piece of shit. I played the Japanese version or Korean version a long time ago. I don't know, it was like whatever. I wasn't like super into it. I'm surprised it popped off in the West so hard for a bit.
Keeping the gold even, which is pretty impressive considering they have just got 3 losing lanes.
Okay.
The fact that it's still even like it is to the big benefit of CFO, as the game will get easier and easier for them to play.
And it's impressive that, I mean, Doggo's having as good a time as he is.
It is, yeah.
How much he was being contested in the lane itself.
It feels almost illegal that he's up CS. So some good work out of the bot lane.
Oh no, the maiden! Never mind, maiden lives. Okay. Fuck?
Interrupted recall.
Yeah, so Artemis is late to get back to lane. Oh no.
No, yeah, okay.
Okay.
Very though.
Damn, Rest.
Probably why we see this gold lead now for Doggo.
Show him what's up.
No more maiden.
Sounds like my life.
So
oh, more maiden.
Yeah, Renekton does do well. It's the maiden and then clearing out. But guys, Dominus popped.
Dominus is going to be used. They have the Weaver's wall. Junja's waiting here though. And should have done enough.
Oh, TP flank. Okay. You're going in a Kia. Oh, can't get down.
Overextension. Unfortunately, Rest not low enough to punish.
How come Levi didn't ult in or emo ult in? Did he not like their teammates?
Yep.
They should ult in and then have a 2v3.
Yep.
There walks in, big chunk of damage, turns around with the hook. Not necessarily what they want as the crash down comes through, but chains of
okay.
landed, so they're able to find a big piercing arrow on the back end of it. And I was thinking just before, I cannot believe that when the Akali rework first happened, she had a heal on her Q, had a 1 second or like a millisecond stun on her ult, perma invis that was not countable, even tower couldn't see her. How was that?
Yeah, it was like true invis. It was pretty broken.
Invis in and of itself.
Oh, there's a fight bot. Kai Wing! Oh, he flashes out. Oh, oh, oh! What the fuck? That's some bullshit. Huh?
Does net themselves a kill back. Now, gold lead in favor of Gum off the back of it. I thought for a second there, Kai Wing had somehow miraculously escaped, but the
yeah, I thought Kai Wing somehow managed to escape too.
Takes down the Rel.
Yeah, evens out that gold though. Is all that it really achieves off the back of that. So yeah,
whoa.
Emo just in the right place. Weaver's Wall comes through. Kai Wing.
Holy shit!
A decent enough turnaround, but a little bit late on the flash. The ignite ticks, yeah, minion attack.
Oh, the minion damage.
It's crazy. Doggo having a flash up as well.
Otherwise, one of those games where it's like, if I'd taken heal this time, probably would have been fine. But no, unfortunately, it was an ignite game.
Yeah, I still don't quite understand the difference. What makes the big difference between those?
I mean, you look Renekton and Nocturne. I can understand it being an ignite game.
Genji completes the perfect first half of the LCK regular season. Finishing 18-0. Oh, holy shit!
It's something that's
dude, 18-0 in LCK is bonkers. That's crazy. That's gotta be like the best like regular split of all time by far.
He's down the road then.
Yeah, hometown of our producer.
Yeah. Just a friendly reminder, if you are visiting New Zealand, please do not interact with the
Lord Morgan was not enough. He tried. Genji is just too good. So I love watching Genji, dude. They're such a strong team.
Rife with dragon attacks.
Oh, not anymore. We kind of dealt with that one, but they Wizards as well. Disturbers of the peace. Not welcome.
Lull period about to end. At long last, 20 seconds until this ocean dragon spawns.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so like slow right now. I mean, I guess we're just waiting until we find an opportunity to just take a dump on them, right? That's usually how it is.
This is gonna be okay though. Kai Wing now heading up to make
being chill.
There's no shenanigans. Trying to stay around the vision. Will be spotted out there as he puts down that pink ward. So they now are aware there's a second member up on this top side, and rest that is going to be safe under his tower.
Yeah, Emo was moving up as well, potentially looking for some Weaver Wall action, but off the back of that, CFO Ginger starts it up. He's just going to drag it out of the pit a little bit, and they are going to commit to taking the second dragon. 19 seconds away from the hill, so they are going to look for rest once again, it seems.
Rest under the pump once more. Is he able to navigate his way out of this?
Wow, they're sending 4 people top. Okay, he doesn't have E though, unfortunately. Oh, they flip him. Oh my god, there's so many things. Wow, Levi almost died there.
Going over to Artemis, they'll get the tower as well.
Oh.
Coming out to reach this mid lane. Or Kiaya. See if CFO.
I mean, yeah, CFO gets dragon and tower. They get a kill tower. It's pretty worth for CFO. It's not a big deal.
Give them a little bit more priority so they can start that up. But I mean, Levy finishing off the Scuttle Crab first, a safe answer. Not healthy enough too, after having taken as much damage as he did under that tower. And to be fair, they commit a lot for this kill on the rest. Weaver's Wall, Paranoia, Chains of Corruption.
Oh, the Chains of Corruption missed.
In the end, but I mean, it is a Yorick.
You're not known for his mobility. Goes down, they lose the tower as well. So the first point towards those Noxian blessings now picked up by Garm, but of course, one more kill needed by them.
Alright, Rift Herald time!
Until that is locked in. And as it stands, the kill's looking the more likely of the two.
Loathed Crit Kai.
Rest is busy making his way down bot.
I know several.
Holy shit.
Members have had a bit to say about it.
Have they?
Until start. I saw some.
Got a little like, you know,
how
wavy lines.
Very anti the crit build.
It is a lot harder to do damage because you just have to be a lot closer instead of firing away barrages from 2 screens away with that Void Seeker. Also doesn't have the same amount of burst through the passive either. If you are able to have that uptime, however, we'll do a bit more damage.
Emote, Serif's finished off, fully stacked. I mean, you look at the items across the board, still going to try and force with that brief stop off to get the Bramble Vest and finish the boots for rest.
Yeah, it's probably too hard to fight this.
Largely what they want. Proto Belt is up for Hongq in the mid lane, so he's going to have that little bit extra mobility. Garm are going to look to start this one up with some real intent. Emo waiting.
Is Rest going to TP? Oh, Kaiwing getting cut out there is not good. They're going to have to try to kite this back. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, Hongq gets deleted. Oh, that's not good. Oh, what the fuck?
Kaiwing tries to escape but won't be able to, and Garm find themselves 3.
They have no answer to Rest though, but that Maiden not up for another 7 seconds means that. Oh no, sorry, it is up. It was just I don't know. I don't know why the countdown time is there on his ultimate through the API, but whatever. They are going to get some damage down before Kiaya comes.
Can he get bot tower?
Mid off the back of brilliant Garm team fight.
I thought they shouldn't be fighting for Rift.
But you look at the setup.
Because yeah, Rest is like hard pushing bot, right? Yeah, I guess Kaiwing getting cut out like that is really bad.
Gets himself out.
Yeah, Hongq got deleted. He went back in.
And just eats
everything
in the face of Garm, so was unable to do much at all.
Kaiwing on the back end as well. Now I believe 3 kills, no 4 it will be, as you see there on the bottom of your screen for Artemis. Very fed now on the Varus, and not the greatest tools to deal with it again. There's not really anyone that can reliably get to their back line, being the peel available here on the side of Garm. Still 2 dragons have been picked up by CFO, so they have a clear win condition in this game if they're able to somehow find a pick ahead of the fight.
Oh my god, Kaiwing!
Once again might be the target, but is going to get away.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not quite sure what the win condition is here for CFO. I mean, they can play the 4-1. Rest has already done some great prep work in that bot side lane. So, I mean, you look at the comp that CFO has drafted, it actually does reasonably well into the 4v5 because of you just got some insane cleanup. If they just get some chip damage out, they don't have to heavy commit to a fight. And Rest should be given a decent amount of time. But you look at Garm, they're positioning themselves to take this bot tier 1. They might even drop the Herald and look to crack an inner. But yeah, I mean, realistically, they could, given the positioning of CFO on the map.
Absolutely. Tower again taken down. 2nd of the game now. 3rd actually for Garm. Here in game 2, really striking back. And what an upset it would be if they were able to not only just win 1 game, but give themselves the opportunity to possibly win the series over who has been far and beyond the most dominant team in the LCP throughout the year.
It still has to be said, it definitely feels like a bit of an off day for CFO.
It does, yeah. Even in game 1, definitely not as clean as we've come to expect from them.
And look, I can't discredit Garm. There is an element of the way that they're approaching this series that I think has contributed to that. But yeah, look, there's something. It's a little bit slower of a start, it seems.
Playoffs Garm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, playoff Garm has been really slow.
I mean,
makes the games like
honestly, probably a couple of times a series. So yeah. Gives it over, but not really much in return.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. They bought themselves.
I didn't give away Inferno Dragon like that. It sucks, dude. Like, you'd wish that, like, CFOs find ways to get it so they can, flex for Dragon Soul.
Not under threat of the Dragon Soul for Garm, so you can just give over that one. It buys 5 more.
God damn.
Oh, Garm. That is a bold call.
We've seen it once this game, this series, where the other can't.
Let's go! Ah, the gun game! Let's go! Come on! Okay, the wall does not help. Get in there! Oh, it doesn't even get in there. Is this even a throw? I can't even tell. Are they able to punish that? They can't see shit. Oh, okay, they get one. No, Arakan. Okay, oh, Ginger goes back in. Oh, Honky's just in there. What the fuck? Oh, run, motherfucker, run. Oh, fuck. I thought that was going to be an Arakan throw.
Any play for CFO and are dominating the favorites.
Oh, but he's on hit Varus, so who cares? Just sits there, auto attack, and once again, Honkyu just cannot find any traction. The Weaver's Wall looks like it's a bit of a whiff, but they've done so much damage so quickly that this Artican, they just need a little bit of CC to install things out. Great shot on the rest, who is just completely irrelevant in the fight. Junja comes in, they get the Magnet Storm only onto Elio, and then yeah, Honkyu decides to go in.
Oh yeah, that was embarrassing.
His HP by the time he lands, and then is just finished off.
And Doggo lands maybe 2 autos this fight. Again, you know, giving credit to the LTA guys. Just if you hit that range where you're able to poke a little bit from afar, it's gonna be a lot easier for you to play. Unfortunately, going for this AD build means he doesn't have that luxury, and the solo AP that is Akali just getting blown up every time the Honkyu looks for anything at all.
Leads across the board for Garm right now, and it is indeed Garm time. Artican not the throwing point that CFO needed, unfortunately for them. Yeah, just 5k goal lead. Here we're going to be going down in the mid lane. So this should be yet another of those structural objectives off the board. A 4th tower. Has not found the effect in the side lanes that you want him to on this Yorick, unfortunately.
Yeah, found absolutely nothing. Realistically, I think the draft that we see here from CFO, especially considering they've gone for this AD Akali, it's fairly dreadful.
Oh, turning's not quite there for Levy.
Yeah, not going to be able to find his way into that bot lane inner, unfortunately. He'll be able to clear out that rift here. Only finds the 1 tower. Best teleport.
Oh, that's the TV top.
Some pressure across the map. Will be spotted out there.
I mean,
teleports.
Has the Maiden. Should be able to get this tier 1. Someone's going to need to recall because realistically, he could just keep going. Yeah, there we go. Multiple recalls. Honkyu.
Honkyu waiting.
Oh boy.
Oh, Honkyu needs to delete them.
Elio does hook into the bush and locate that. Honkyu is
oh, this is a 4v5 again. Oh. Honkyu's going down. Oh! Can they do it? I don't know if they have enough damage. Oh my god, everyone's dying!
And game 2 almost certain to fall the way of Garm. Only rest left in the side lane trying to pick up the scraps.
He should get this and be able to fade away. Doggo. Again, just not finding.
That was cringe.
And I think we're going to see some damage numbers out of this Kai'Sa come the end of the game. I mean, you look at it.
Yeah, you TP your top, which is fine. I don't know why they're trying to defend this tower.
Weaver's Wall cuts them off. Junja's forced to ult to try and negate that damage. And as soon as they step close, Doggo's nowhere near getting.
Honky tried to W or portable forward. Ooh.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 auto attacks out, and they're all into Kiaya.
And again, another fight where Honkyu wasn't able to use the perfect execution. He gets the first usage off every time.
Yo, Kevin, Vietnamese doctor, and Charlie forgot. Listen, the way Gam has been playing, I forgot they're Vietnamese, okay? I don't blame Chowie. They're playing like they're fucking like LGL or some shit. Just like Resident Sleeper.
Everyone.
This is some bullshit.
Finding absolutely nothing.
Oh, they get another dragon. Dude, yesterday's series, Gam versus Vikings, was like the hardest thing to watch.
They need to go 4-1. They just need to leave Rest to do his thing in the side lanes.
We're just testing ourselves, dude. I told you Gam are good.
The problem is they have zero wave clear. Absolutely none. They have.
Oh, like watching that series, I was like so out of it. I couldn't focus.
The best thing you have to offer.
I just kept like drifting away, like mentally, like zoning out. Like, oh yeah, dude, I'm watching fucking League. SoftBank versus Talon. At least you felt something. The worst thing you can feel when watching a series is boredom. This is what I felt during that series.
They can't be taking the 5v5. It just does not work for them at the moment. There's too much straight out of the depth charge onto Doggo that he can't conceivably get involved. And from there, the damage, I mean, depth charge lands, seismic shove follows. So it's just a 1-2 punch combo.
Yeah, I'm watching. I saw you guys took a massive shit on Ready Stack.
Working with his team here to
Bosco's Scion was up like 101 or something. I was like, oh, that's fucked.
Sitting and waiting as climbing overextends.
Life is good. Hey, we're also up 1-0. Except I'm not feeling good right now. We'll see. Check again in like 20, 30 minutes. I'll let you know.
It's just a complete numbers disadvantage.
Hook lands, but unfortunately it's on the Maiden. Maiden takes a bit of a beating, but does survive. He's going to recall and head out to the bot side. Teleport available for him once again.
All but one of the kills this game. And in fact, it's 100%.
I don't know when's the last time I've seen Honku play a Kali.
To the Baron. Ward from Kaiwing will figure out the whereabouts there of the side of Garm and ensure they're not yet on the Baron, but with vision being once again cleared, an opportunity now for Garm with this on-hit Varus to start on the Baron. Will do so.
Yeah.
Get available for Doggo here, so no way to know. Kaiwing nowhere in the area. Honku finds it.
I just feel like it's a weird champion.
Might come down to a smite steal if Junja's even able to dream of getting into this pit. Kaya waiting for him though, trying to deny any entry for the Zinzao. Takes a lot of damage. Weaver's Wall comes out and Garm.
Yeah, Rest usually plays second game. Sometimes he plays the first one.
Happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, look, still a situation where one bad fight, CFO can quickly turn this on its head. The reason we haven't had a good fight is because Honku's just been blown up immediately.
I mean, you can make an argument that we aren't as good with Rest as we are with Driver. I feel like Driver plays a lot more standard than Rest does. But like when we do well with the Rest, usually the game ends in like 10 seconds.
On top of that, he's not been allowed to attack anyone, so
yeah.
Gar making the right call, honestly, but it is just going to stall things out. And I think that still favors Garm at the moment if things draw out longer. Yeah. But it does also give those opportunities for mistakes to occur.
Yeah, CFO do buy themselves more time. It did cost them that teleport. They still have Honku with teleport though, so it's not like...
Yeah, I thought, looking at the items, I thought Emo was working on his second item. But I forgot Seraph's Embrace gets moved all the way to the like far end. Because I was like, what the fuck? Why is Honku a full item up? But he's not. They're about the same. I hate that shit. I wish they would fix it. I just want the overlay to be simple and easy and fast to read. Okay, Levi's down to pit. Easy fix, yeah. Okay. I think Dress is gonna die. Oh, never mind, they're in the back line? Oh, here we go! Oh, does Doggo live? Oh my god, Doggo got fucked! Oh, that Renekton is so big! Oh, never mind! Okay, fuck! Are you serious? Ain't no fucking way, dude. Oh, dude, the BBC, that big brown croc just fucked everyone, dude. Dude, they fucked us with their BBC.
Yeah, it's the worst case scenario. They finally get that 1k gold shutdown, but it goes onto the rel.
Did it go on through? Oh my god, it did. Kyron got the kill.
Yeah, look, I think the draft had its strong points, but also then could sort of really petered off towards the tail end.
Classic case of it looked good for a sec, but it was bad.
Not just we saw one of the worst games that Honku's had all year, but one of the worst series now, it seems.
Absolutely. He gets the teleport off just in time, so at least he can be here for this, and without him,
yeah, getting engaged on like that is pretty rough. Oh, dude, Elio with that Nautilus was pretty clean.
Actually, no, he doesn't.
Yeah, just off the money.
Again, this is the fourth fight in a row where Akali doesn't get the R2. Makes you wonder why it was picked.
Yeah, look, I think there's maybe a little bit of hubris here, which is not necessarily a bad thing, especially for CFO with the success they've found. You kind of need something to bring them back down to earth, especially if they're
Oh, Hunky's played Akali once at first stand. Dude, Hunky has only played one game of Akali. That's crazy. In like this year.
But it definitely just a weird look. This is not the CFO we used to.
Yeah.
The imagination. It's once again now Garm pushing forward into this base. Weaver's Wall comes out. It's going to leave Junjo isolated at the front, but no one going forward just for now for Garm. No flash here on Kaiwing, so not really the potential for a massive Magnet Storm. As Garm will be able to crack open the base now. Inhibitor in the middle lane now taken out.
KMTlol's back in with the Shojins too.
4 minutes and it could be Dragon Soul. Haven't mentioned yet, but Garm did pick up their Soul Point.
Yeah, in the picture, 3 Infernals. Yeah, this likely is just game here for CFO. Garm have everything they want in the situation.
Junjo do what he can to clear out those minion waves. It does cost him his ultimate though, otherwise more than likely to be taken out. And now
Hong in his name mean red? No, I don't think so.
And it's going to cost them their bot lane inhib now, and no one doing anything to the top wave means very likely it could be another.
It's his name.
Straight end here for the side of Garm. Hook lands, going to land onto Kaiwing. What's found?
His name is Ming Hong. And Q, he says, sounds cute. Okay. Oh.
So much damage on the rest as well as the flash fall for
fucking doggo. Come on, boys. I mean, you gotta go in, dude. You gotta go in or give up. Which one is it? Fight it! Fight it! Fight it! Come on, Hunky! Oh, rest missed the fucking thing.
Not able to take out anyone from Garm, but
will
survive. And some impactful gold onto
huge Steric shield. Oh.
These members of Garm, Artemis,
yeah, his IRL name. It's his last, or not last name.
Teleport's coming back in. So Emo's going to be here in just a moment. Levy as well.
Levy very, very low here. Weaver's Wall comes out. Doggo with a lot to do. Rest much the same. They're far enough away that Scattered Earth isn't any threat to them whatsoever. And with that, Garm's play will end. They lose the teleport on the Weaver's Wall, but they completely annihilate the base of CFO.
It's a deathless Levy on the Nocturne, which is not something you see every day. And Elio gets the catch on the Kaiwing. Hongkyu jumps in. Depth charge has been reserved solely for him, because Garm know that Doggo can do next to nothing in these team fights. And you look at it, just things going so horrendously here. CFO being manhandled out of their own base as the Nexus Towers fall. Doggo comes.
I mean, the fight itself wasn't too bad if you consider the fact that we're down 10k gold.
Gets himself a massive shutdown. Hongkyu unfortunately taken out. Rest off the mark.
Oh, legacy. Oh, legacy. You guys are all fucking stupid, especially you, Puck. Like I don't want to read your comments out loud. Like, you guys type this shit and expect me to, like, put it out to the universe? Like, fuck that shit, dude.
And now, all 5 members of Garm marching down this mid lane. There's no towers.
Blue side's OP, don't worry, man.
5 members of CFO waiting on the side, trying to find a way in, but Emo's going to locate him. Looking for that.
Have you said? You know what you wrote. I know you're not that stupid. You understand what the fuck you wrote, you fucker.
This Nexus under threat.
Okay. Oh, Doggo's in trouble. Never mind, he's still alive somehow. Oh my god. Never mind. Ah, we're going to game 3.
As Garm demolish CFO.
Kaya once again putting up a massive showing for the team here on the Renekton. He did so much that game. Every single member of Garm arguably doing so much to get that over the line and force CFO into one of the roughest positions I think we've seen them in domestically.
Absolutely, that was the biggest stomp we've seen CFO ever receive this split. It's not even close. Just completely dismantled.
Fun fact, Renekton outskills Kaisa. He's 3k ahead.
And CFO If they don't turn this around in a big way, they could quickly find themselves down in that bottom or the lower bracket against.
I hate how it's a BO3, dude. I hate how it's a BO3. Oh.
And you got to wonder, I mean, so Garm was the obvious option for CFO, having that first pick choice. You got to wonder if maybe Talon might have been the easier option given what we've seen from them in the tail end of the regular season. Because Garm are playing lights out at the moment.
Yeah, it was a big game out of them. CFO tempting fate, given over that Nocturne. I will say, I feel like they have been doing a bit of trolling this game.
Oh, I mean, there was an egregious amount. Emo found seismic shove after seismic shove.
Yeah, not only that, I mean, even starting in the draft, it's the one thing we always sort of...
Yo, let's get some Vietnamese hate watchers in here. Yeah, we're all the fucking Vietnamese hate watchers.
Akali into the Talia. They already saw the Talia. It was first picked. They go for the Akali into it. Hongq does about as close to absolutely nothing as possible this entire game. Every fight, he was never able to find a single perfect execution. He didn't find a single kill for a very large portion of the game.
Yeah, instead of Akali, Galio, I don't know if Silas would have been better. Probably not. Wei, Annie.
Is so good against the Rel that it really begs the question of why was it picked?
There's a CFO member right here, guys.
The team had no threat on the back line here. The only time they ever even made it to Artemis was off the back of a couple of flashes and a teleport.
Dude.
Okay. So I'm
I don't want to fucking summon hate watchers. The fuck, dude?
Who else are you going to use it on? There's no one else you need to. Doggo's not able to fight. Hongq's the only one that's threatening your back line, and if he gets CC'd, he just gets one shot. And that's what we saw time and time again. And it's really...
Hello, is this BO5? How many kills Doggo got? Oh, yeah, just being a fucking Gamba addict.
Supposed to be our biggest contenders internationally, right? We saw what they can do at first stand.
Like, you can tell, like, a viewer is a Gamba addict when they just ask about how many kills does he have? How do you know who's winning? Like that kind of shit. Dude, that to me blows my mind, dude. When somebody asks, how do you know how many kills Doggo has? Which one is Doggo? You're like, oh, dude, this guy has no idea what the fuck he just spent his life savings on.
Hongq got to the significant kill, and it was unfortunately stolen by.
What draft is spending? Yeah, but that's like regular viewers ask that.
The Akali pick, the crit Kai'Sa builds. Into a lane that you were already... Yeah.
I mean, like the Rel versus Nautilus, it's not like it's a winning match.
Which one's Rel or some shit, I guess. Oh, dude!
Yeah, the entire team had no wave clear.
Can Kyron get 4 more kills? Will it hit? Dude, this being a BO3 is so tilting. Dude, my balls is fucking shrunk, dude. Like, my asshole is like, oh. It's like so tight, dude. I can snap her finger in half.
Very different things.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe in scrims it goes well where everyone's fighting for no reason, but here it certainly doesn't. Can't fight back. And now we're on the brink of sending CFO to the lower bracket. Will TK be rewarded? We'll find out after.
Fuck you! Fuck TK! I'm gonna get some water. When I did Asian Masters of Chara kills bets on supports, so confusing Mega Addict. Oh yeah, dude, Asian Masters the biggest one where I just got like death threats for or like not death threats, but people were throwing slurs at me for cheering for FAK to win. It was wild, dude. That was such a fun event. It was the greatest. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know why they're streaming scrims, but whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back. Dude, we're all like one game away from either... Oh, I fucking hate this. CFO! CFO! Nice! I love you! Yeah, pump your lang! Which one? CFO! CFO! Yes! Oh! Ni Fei Chang Hao! Come on, CFO! Yes, there we go! Yes! You're so smart! What? What the fuck? Yeah? Huh? Yeah! CFO! CFO Legend! Yes, there we go! Okay! Yes, okay. Dude, I love these people. So smart. So many smart viewers in the audience. Let's go. BRB.
应该会是丘比吧，今年拿下世界冠军，就更有机会是他了。
僕はシャオフ選手が好きなので、シャオフ選手だと思いました。
Meiko, Uji, một người đi rừng nào đó, Bengi.
まあ個人的にはダブルリフト選手かなというふうに思います。
我觉得应该是乌兹吧，因为最近他关播了，然后感觉有大事要做的那种感觉。
Theo thông tin em theo dõi gần đây thì em đoán nó là Uzi。
因为乌兹非常的出名啊，而且也是我非常喜欢的一个选手。然后宙斯就是现在比赛内容真的都打得太好了，加上他之前的比赛内容，所以我觉得他也是非常有可能入选的。
僕はテポツ選手かウジ選手だと思います。
因为以前也是乌兹的狂粉，所以应该会买。
一番好きなキャラがサイラスなのでサイラスのスキンがあるといいなって思います。
我连 Faker 都没有买，我是 Faker 粉，我都没买。对啊，我当然射手就要支持一下射手。
可能不会，因为我不是玩 AD 的。
Mình nghĩ nếu một trong ba người vào được đại sảnh danh vọng thì mình sẽ ưu tiên mua của Meiko hơn, và nếu mà nó có hợp thì mình mới mua, còn nếu mà nó không hợp với mình cho lắm thì chắc chắn mình sẽ không mua rồi.
Nếu như skin của vị tướng đấy có thể đi top thì em
chắc chắn sẽ mua skin. 一定会，我存钱去买。
Nếu mà em thấy nó hợp skin AD mà em thấy ưng thì chắc là em sẽ bỏ ra một ít để mua.
Là có nó nhưng mà giá thành hợp lý thì em sẽ mua skin. Mình nghĩ là mình sẽ mua skin của Uzi, tại vì dù sao thì mình cũng có rất là nhiều kỷ niệm với Uzi ở những cái kỳ All Star, lúc mà All Star còn tổ chức thì có những cái giải solo 1 vs 1 và mình luôn thua trước Uzi, thậm chí thua 3 lần.
Oh. That TK guy seems really cool. Today's the enemy. Exactly. Excuse me, Paul Mills.
Playoffs GAM are absolutely no joke as they take game number 2 and bring us to a third here against CFO, who looking shaky in this series. They do bring in Driver, a very solid foundation of the CFO roster, and looked exceptional on the Sion in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, look.
My head is also shiny. I just don't have biceps. I have a 6 flab that I spent years developing.
For some reason, we're changing the format completely just to
daily workouts, daily mandatory diets, lots of junk food, no exercise.
But there is a lot now off the board, courtesy of that.
A lot of effort put into my fat ass stomach.
A little bit more vanilla. Something that isn't going to just completely lose them every single lane and the game as a result.
Yeah, it was a perplexing draft, and it's worrying signs, especially, you know, I've followed the PCS for the last 3 years, and every time we go international, the biggest hurdle.
Thank you, CFO, for throwing for content so we get more league. Easy clap, 2-1, easy clap. True, CFO is really kind. We saw viewership was down, and the GAM and CFO are the most exciting teams to watch. So they wanted to make sure we got a third game to get more viewers. Dude, so based.
Easy. To make it They're looking at making it look easy for themselves and making it look very difficult for CFO. But the one, I mean, big saving grace, I think, coming into this with side selection.
Okay.
Game 3, they have yet to lose on blue side.
Yeah.
So
yeah, dude.
Option into the draft, Jay Squin banned away. So they are really targeting out Kiaya.
They are. He had a great game on the Renekton.
Oh, my bad.
Great game yesterday.
Make it seem like GAM can win? Yeah.
And if he's able to do it once again here, could quickly find himself just one best of 5 away from cementing their ticket into the MSI tournament. I know internationally a lot of fans would be disappointed to not see them there.
Oh, I mean, locally even.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just devastation for the fan base, honestly, if they didn't make it through. Nico, the final. Rumble, Azir, no surprises, the gun taking that away. Coming into it, I mean, bans against CFO. Historically, Pantheon is going to be taken away by GAM. Israel was the champion most banned away against them, and I think Doggo would be well within his right to be picking that up first for CFO, given what's...
You can go first pick, Ezreal. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I wouldn't be too surprised to see him just selected here. It might be answered with that Kalista Renata, which Israel can navigate perfectly okay.
Oh, we want the Kalista. Okay. Based?
Which means that then likely it is going to be Artemis with that option to pick up the Israel. I don't know why you wouldn't. I mean, Ashe, Misfortune, the other 2 notable AD carries left in the pool, but I don't think they hold much of a comparison to Kalista in terms of their overall team play. Maybe the Ashe, but you need a comp that's going to play well around the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. So the Renata is stolen.
Alright, they're gonna go Renata. What? Ashe?
Most likely. Could be Kiaya, of course.
That is a bold statement.
So what does CFO pair with the Kalista, and what does GAM pair with the Renata? Could they take Renata Ashe and really kneecap this Kalista from the get-go?
Skarner for
Ginger. Skarner Ginger.
Real surprise there. It was probably either going to be that or the situation.
It looks like they're going to pick top, maybe?
Skarner. Another pick to come through. Will it
Rise is available.
Or do you pick it up for Honku in the mid lane?
It should just be support.
I think you have to. Rather than risking losing out anything that.
Ooh, Sabs would be kind of bonkers, no?
Nico yourself as CFO. That's a rough situation to be forced into.
Leona? Okay.
It works.
It's not the best, but it's fine.
A bit of a kneecap coming out of Garm, which they've been doing all series, honestly, so why stop here?
Interesting draft. Very interesting. Will we see the AD carry that's going to be paired alongside this Renata? Ash stands out as the best, and there it is. So Doggo has his work cut out for him this game. The hardest AD carry to lane against, and your
Do you ban Poppy here?
I mean, lane partner rather picked against you.
Rise ban.
I mean, the
they might ban Silas, Oriana, Annie,
something like the top side.
Galio.
Look, there's no real good situation there. You don't want a hamstring driver like that. You sort of just take your lumps now. So unfortunately, a bit of a gambit by CFO, not playing out the way that they'd want to. Sejuani taken away from Levy in the jungle. I mean, for Honkyu, there are still some intensely strong picks left available.
Yeah.
But into an Aurora, I mean, what are you picking here?
I'm not sure, because you can't go Corki.
No.
Because you're full AD in that case. Oh, it's very difficult.
In terms of what he's played. Oops, no,
he's played Galio.
Yeah, I was thinking.
There's a size ban.
He's also played the Silas, which is
oh.
banned. He's also played Swain. That was in split 1 against Galio. And realistically, this Aurora still could be going top. So they have the option to swap up where this Aurora goes. Kiaya played a lot of it in Worlds 2024.
Yeah, I don't know what to predict for this draft.
The only one left is Annie. At least here.
Okay.
And yeah, it probably is Annie, actually.
I mean, the only other notable champion that he's played this year, Yone, hasn't actually made an appearance.
Yeah, and again, you suffer the problem of being pejoratively AD.
It's just you haven't showcased much else. And you showcased Cully for the first time, and it looks like that. So.
Oh, you can just see his fucking tier list.
The gauntlet throwing.
Whoa.
Hopefully a little bit more familiar with the Zed. Zeka manhandling him.
Now, are we expecting this for Emo in the mid lane, or?
Yes. Yes, we are. Could go jungle.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Levi jungle, Zed?
Definitely go jungle.
Oh, yeah, but Emo's not fucking Zeka, dude.
You round out the picks here for CFO, whether they slam that and Gragas coming in.
Yeah, for Driver, so they have AP now.
Oh boy. I mean, we saw the Gragas dance coming out from Driver in split 1, and
it's one of his best champs. His two best champions in League of Legends. Maybe Rumble's up there too, but it's Sion and Gragas. Rumble also being somewhere.
Do we see? I mean, what do we see out of Hongi? Do we pick up the gauntlet here potentially, or go for something completely fresh?
Oh boy.
Go big or go home, Vlad.
Vlad.
Wow.
The champ that was used against them in the same game, actually.
Yeah.
It was Zeus on the Vlad top and Zeka on the Zed mid in the same game. On Q, he would have at least versed Zed a couple hundred times in solo queue.
And he's probably, I would imagine that he has put in the work to try and learn how to play into it.
Again, the Zed can be jungle.
Kasante top.
Is the Zed jungle.
It is Zed jungle. Holy shit. Kasante top, Aurora mid.
Matchup for Kasante, but not the worst. I mean, there is not many terrible matchups for Kasante, so he's pretty fine. It's going to be Levy on the Zed jungle.
This is a crazy draft.
Versus the Vlad. Now we have seen Arya in split 1 pick up the Vlad specifically into the Aurora, believing it to be a very good matchup for the Vlad where he can't actually be poked out of lane. So we'll see if Hongkyu is able to do and perform just as well as Arya was in those games. If he is, could be their ticket back in, but I mean, taking stock of the Rift, it's really
yo guys,
that could be potentially when top
this is looking kind of crazy. I'm a little bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I am on the nervous side.
For the Callista Leona to play into the Ashe Renata, kind of a double counter.
Yeah. Well, Gum putting in not just the work on the Rift, but outside playing.
It's GAM time.
Game into CFO here, and
fuck! It's oyster time! Let's go, dude! It's flying oyster time!
I mean, this is only game 3. It's criminal that this can't go to 5 because we've already seen some funky drafting.
Bro, trust the process. You had no faith. Why you here? Exactly. You know what, guys? You guys are based. If you have no faith, why are you here, dude? What happens if they lose? Is there a way to come back? Yeah, but we have to go through the lower bracket, which is really rough.
Ticket to the upper bracket finals on the line. It's Gum with the momentum on the red side versus CFO, the reigning champions on the blue side. This is for all the marbles.
Oh, here for the comedy. Oh, fuck, dude.
Again, reiterating,
not gonna happen.
Undefeated on the blue side. They have only been taken down on the red side twice so far.
3 times.
Well, 3 now, yeah. So, well, actually, yeah, there's 33% loss rate, or 66% win rate, I suppose, on the red side, which is still pretty darn good, all things considered.
That was a glass.
2/3 full.
No, but that was a third empty.
Yeah. Well, either way, CFO.
Oh, fuck, dude. Let's go. Dude, Driver has his fucking Gragas. Honky's playing Vladimir, which is crazy. But Doggo's got Callista, Kevin's got Leona. Junja's got Skarner. Yeah, we lost game 2. This is the final game. This is only a BO3, which is like so scary, man. I hate.
HonQ has had the worst series he's had here in the LCP so
far. Huh? Why did he pop Ghost?
I mean,
just finds 1 Q.
What?
I mean, to be fair,
anticlimactic that was.
To be fair, I mean, realistically, is he going to need it before it comes up again? Well, no, maybe.
He's got the flash, so he should be fine, but would it go a little bit harder?
Ooh.
Oh, Emo suffering. Finds a bit of a trade back for himself, but nothing that substantial.
That was kind of weird. I don't know what the fuck that Ghost was.
Stepping it up, it seems, here for game 2. Both mid laners struggling to get CS though, as the brawls have been pretty catastrophic for both of them.
What a champion. Ash revealing Junja. Would have been on the wood anyway, so much of a muchness.
Yeah, it doesn't get much out of it. Man, Zed is just roaring through his jungle camps. Skarner is like 2 camps behind. Actually, just is straight 2 camps behind, essentially.
Yeah, that's actually crazy.
Skarner not a fast clear by any stretch of the imagination, but Zed, boy oh boy.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, but CFO game 2 was pretty close.
Not having that bailout for Doggo with the Zed on the board. That is
wow, Zed cleared his jungle so fast. Going back.
Slows everywhere, area control. It's not an easy game for Doggo. And, I mean, he is just going to have to be that secondary carry to HonQ and ultimately the Gragas as well. Very easy this game for Kiaya to just opt into Magic Resist, though.
Levy is just doing numbers right now.
Wow, he does it so fast.
I mean, look,
he's gonna cut across mid and try to go take Scuttle Crab. Oh.
Levy.
Oh, yeah, HonQ, you should know. Come on, man. Oh, why are you playing so aggressive, HonQ?
No, he's got area. You get slowed up.
Oh, he has to flash out.
Cloak at least gets him out.
I don't like the game comp.
That's Flash and Ghost now missing from your mid lane. HonQ still halfway through that Ghost cooldown. Does survive, importantly.
Means he's going to have to hold that pole defensively. Oh, Junja interrupted.
Yeah, I mean, Levy not really pressuring all that much. In fact, now he misses out, uses that shadow.
Oh, he gets stunned? Okay.
To a wall, and Junja now. He goes back in.
What?
Accidentally clicks the blast cone. He's laughing in the.
Oh, fuck. Cam. Oh, please.
Realizes the mistake he made. It's going to cost him his Gromp.
This is like the first time in like weeks I felt my butthole this intense, dude.
I mean, what timeline are we in at the moment where CFO could be in the lower bracket after their first game of the qualifying series.
The timeline we're in is unfortunately 2023 and 2024.
Guys, lock in!
We've gone back a year.
Get ready! We're gonna fucking see it!
Tell you what, KMT's not gonna be happy.
Ah! What the fuck? How does he know?
Brought down a peg. Maybe this is Garm doing it.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Gavin, doing shit!
What happened there for Ginger?
No, I mean he just accidentally clicked the blast cone.
They're trash!
A very rare mechanical mistake out of him, but a costly one at that.
The Roanoa Zorro build for Levy coming out of base. Might have one sword. Might have two when you can just have.
Wait, has Ginger still not gone back? What the fuck is he saving his gold for?
Likely will be a Yomu's, I suspect.
Or I mean, he's still 6, Doggo.
He is level 6, but
okay, let's go.
Still, nonetheless, as you see these Ren stacks adding up slowly but surely, the stun coming through. Kaya has enough health to at least survive, but still takes a sizable chunk of damage. And the lane swap coming through alleviates a lot of the pressure here for Doggo. I think CFO ultimately going to be.
Moon, shut the fuck up! Don't talk about that fucking shit, dude. We don't talk about losing.
Does have biscuits.
There's only victory in my eyes, dude. All I see is that fucking W. Oh my god! Oh, what the fuck did I just do that for? Oh. Okay, we get early dragon. Let's go.
What is going on for Garm? Between Artemis and Elio.
Maybe, yes, here it comes. Junja, very low on
oh! Elio! You're our friend! Fuck him up! Woo! Oh shit, Kaiwing died.
It's gonna go the way of CFO, answered back immediately though, as Levy does claim the kill onto Kaiwing.
Oh, wait!
45 all things considered.
Nice! Driver's getting so much farm at top. Let's go, we take those!
Doing much the same here in mid.
Yeah. A little bit odd there. Series of plays from Garm. They rotate Artemis and Elio down. Not really finding much. Unfortunately, not 6. Can't use the Enchanted Crystal Arrow to try and sway that, but
Nemo's so close to getting this kill.
I mean, Junja having not backed yet. Oh, just literally by the skin of his teeth there. And yeah, Guy trying to do what he can, and it's literally a matter of milliseconds that Doggo gets that first blood.
Of course, it doesn't matter anymore, but bragging rights is what it is. Early on in Split 1, and obviously every year before this year, it would have meant extra gold, and Split 1 it would have meant the Feat of Warfare claims. But it was a little bit too OP when it was just the 1 kill, so nerfed it to 3.
Yeah.
Hey, Junior did go back. What the fuck? How did he miss blue buff? Guys!
Possibly.
Maybe he needs a wheel.
Okay, this is gonna be a bad stream, guys. You can tune out if you want. I'm fucking like so.
Look at how quickly.
Oh, it's so intense.
Around the rift. Junja has the HP, gonna come in. Both have the ultimate available. Support on its way though from Garm.
Taking a lot of damage from the grubs, importantly.
Going troll steal. Meander, you're dog shit. You're gonna argue about fucking Junja, one of the best junglers in the world. You're gonna argue about his fucking heart steal? Exactly, dude. This is why you are a Talon fan, okay? If you were intelligent, you'd be CFO all the way and you would blindly trust Junja that he would know what he's doing and that everything he's doing is fucking amazing and good. I'm not nervous. You're shit. Moonbum, aren't you on vacation? What the fuck?
He was playing that Ashe, but he was landing some downtown arrows and ultimately throwing a lot of them too. Just
no, fuck you.
If it landed, you got a kill or at least a couple sums. This time yet to see one out of Artemis. Maybe threw one onto Kaiwing. I didn't actually see in the first fight, but
no, so didn't have 6 at that point. They'd rotated into mid. They were both 5, him and Elio. So yeah, no, definitely no Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Nice try, Artemis. Too bad. There was already a javelin embedded.
Don't worry, Honky's gonna get fed. Skills so well.
Trading blows on the top side. Emo with that slight CS advantage. Does mean that he is up in gold despite.
That cruise can't come sooner.
I really wish it was the kill for him, I imagine. but not too bad being on Doggo. I just feel like Doggo is going to struggle to ever be able to
You're
play
on
this
your
game.
phone.
So much zone control. A Z. Need I say more?
Yeah, Cassante. Really.
Cassante is the easiest champ for him to go against, admittedly.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, there's no great situation.
You're kind of glad they picked Cassante, so you have at least someone to auto attack.
Yeah. Aside from the fact that Kaya is kind of a beast and is having a really reasonably good game on it so far.
Yeah, but he is going to have to build magic resist.
Yeah. The one saving grace, I suppose. And there you go, no Yumis. It's an Eclipse start from Levy.
Okay.
Oh.
I suppose damage on damage.
Yeah, a bit of cooldown reduction too. Forgot.
Bill Burr has a joke about population control, about like sinking cruise ships. And then as you sink them, because it's like a diverse pool, you sink them and then you can build new ones and rotate them. You'll have an infinite supply of jobs.
Underwhelming.
It's really funny. Every time when he talks about cruises, all I think about is that joke from Bill Burr.
He got it. Good job. Driver finishes off the minion. Doesn't let it go to waste.
Both top laners now should just take a recall.
Just like you should know.
I mean, Junja's here.
Oh yeah.
He has ult though. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, he has no. He doesn't have mana to ult? Damn. Flash out?
Gonna burn Kai's flash. I don't know if Kai realized he actually didn't need to flash. There was no follow-up coming.
Pranked. I mean, look, I suppose better safe than sorry in the situation.
Oh yeah, if Gregis is still there, then for sure you're probably gonna die if you don't flash, but obviously us seeing everything know that he wasn't. Big chunk of damage onto Vladimir. Will have a bit of sustain, of course.
A bit of sustain, yeah. Just like Aatrox has a bit of sustain. Actually, no, they're not even comparable, really.
Yeah, no, Aatrox has way more sustain
than
Vlad. Later on, sure.
They're starting up Dragon.
Yeah, but...
Driver's saying top side, so that means we're going to give this Dragon because Cassante is on his way rotating to drag. Okay.
Dragon number 1 here started up by Garm. And it doesn't look like any contest to be on the cards, so we'll pick up their first stack towards that feat of monster slaying, although this
okay.
Down lands onto Artemis.
No
follow-up available though for the CFO jungler in Junja. Now looking instead for Elio handshake.
Oh, Elio!
He doesn't land. Right analog stick.
And Driver just proxying a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he's on to threat now. If he gets hit by that, yeah, okay, flashes away.
Wow, okay.
Q3 could have been detrimental to him, but Junja, not necessarily the best target in the world.
Dude, Gam is affecting us! Should have avoided Gam, dude. Their playstyle is affecting us. This resident sleeper mode.
Pretty significant lull periods. Gonna be some big stalemates.
Dude, I'll breathe on your dick if you don't tell me what the fuck to do.
Still working towards first item on many of the
You're not helping! Moondom, listen, go on your fucking cruise ship. Get seasick. I can't.
It's gonna be that Leandri's online. Different builds coming out. The Leandri's first is not something we're used to.
And with the Scanner and a Blade on board. And
You are such a dumb fuck, dude. I don't know what to say. I can't fucking breathe. I can't calm down.
Confusing, because generally you go for that mana item.
This is game 3, you dumb fuck. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Listen, if you weren't such a dumb asshole, I would not be flaming you so hard. But you just gotta, like, stop. You're not helping. Whatever the fuck you think you're doing is hurting me, okay? So today, you know what? I'm not apologizing. I'll apologize tomorrow, you know, when I feel a lot better. Today, I'm gonna fucking flame the shit out of you, and you're just gonna have to take abuse. That's just how it is. There's no way I'm gonna be able to control my temper and anger. It's just impossible. My fucking knees are shaking, dude. Nothing's happening, and I'm already fucking stressed out. It's just like, ugh. Like, I'll be feeling so much better when, like, we just aced them.
The hero don't necessarily think they've got a real comfortable position to initiate onto it.
Game 1 was super chill. CFO just took complete control and just took a dump on them. Game 2 was like, yeah. Game 3 is still like, nothing bad's happened, but nothing's good's happened either.
tower gone down 100%. So
yeah,
quite an important fight off the back of that.
There's a great ward there for Garm.
I
don't think Kaiwing has an inkling at all that ward is there. So one missed position is going to result in a very, very quick death.
Please kill him! Oh my god, he's not dying! Oh, he's flashing out! Oh my god, what's going on over here? Oh, we're missing! Oh, we're not missing! We're not missing! We're not missing! We're not missing! Spear your ass! Let's go, boys! Fuck you, ABO! Oh my god! Oh, he missed! Oh, you're so dog shit! You can't win here! This is CFO! Let's go, boys! Dude, I love this team! I never doubted them, dude! Let's go! Come on! Get rift-tailed or something! Oh, he used that first tower! Let's go! Oh, yes! Oh my god, dude! Oh!
Point for Garm, they jumped straight in on Levy, flash, smashed into a wall, solar flare, impale.
Oh!
The hostile takeover comes through, Levy pops the ult to try and get himself clear, but Doggo there, Doggo,
let's go!
I thought for sure was dead to rights here, but Kaiwing just quick on the trigger, turns.
Dude, look at this! Look at this! Look at this emo guy! Boom! Oh! Oh!
Between worlds sends emo and
mods, delete the Twitch bot.
Kaiwing's usage of the cholesterol there was kind of funny. Kind of looked like someone that's never used it before, but makes up for it with a pretty phenomenal Zenith Blade to get back in and make sure that Doggo isn't just taken out immediately.
That engage is absolutely illegal. Why do you never kill Levi? What are you talking about? We almost killed Levi.
If that misses, unfortunately, Doggo likely goes down.
The fight's over.
Yeah.
There becomes essentially a 3v3 with Levy not really able to compete on what was about as close to 0 HP as it gets.
Nuke the Twitch cloud.
Oh.
Yeah, it's damage.
Stop shaking, you look like you're jerking off. Dude, I can't help myself. What do you want from me? Yeah, stop reacting to your team winning or losing. It looks like you are furiously masturbating. Well, then guess what, baby? I'm just a furious, chronic masturbator. Okay, Ginger gets out. Ooh, nice drift, dude. Tokyo drift. Come on, come on. Can we punish them? We're not gonna punish them? Yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Whoa, they're all just on top of each other. Oh, Vladimir. Dude, that's a huge heal. Oh, Levi's so useless. Oh, nice Zenda pick. Oh, is that an ace? That's an ace, isn't it? Oh my god, dude. Let's go, Kaiwing. Dude, Kaiwing's the best wingman, dude. Let's go. Oh, healing. Dude, that's an ace. That's an ace. Let's go. CFO's so good, dude. We are back in action. Oh, let's go. I can. Oh. I just came. Oh, fuck. Oh, that play was so good, dude. I just orgasmed. I'm gonna have to change my underwear. Yes. Let's go, boys, dude. I knew it. Oh, the oysters are flying today. Let's go, dude. Oh, I oystered my undies, dude. Oh, look at that, dude. Ginger with the fucking glide. Oh. Yamete kudasai, Oni-chan.
Here we see what an explosive cast onto 3. Elio having a flash away and
oh,
pumping.
So good, dude.
Levy can do naught but just watch.
Oh, he tried to flash in. Dude, Honku, man, is just styling on this fool. Look at that healing. Oh.
Just goes down for good measure.
That hostile takeover only hits Kaiwing.
I wonder if you know.
Unfortunately, there's just nothing to Leona.
That's Furious. Drift.
Elio, I mean,
Let's go, boys.
Target identification, the explosive cast sends Elio straight into the waiting arms of Kaiwing, who takes a huge...
Dude, Iceman was trying to tilt me this morning, dude. He just sent me fucking bullshit.
Uses the bailout on himself too. Hostile takeover.
Dude, Puddle Cuck. Listen, man, listen.
Even Kiaya sticking around because he thinks
you're from the land down under, so I understand why you have bad taste in teams, but this is what a real good team looks like. CFO is just the best. This is how it is, dude.
And boy, oh boy, does he deliver. The 3-man explosive cask into absolute decimation in favor here of CFO. Now Junja heading the Artican, but not realistically threatening it.
I think more than anything, just working out some frustration.
My favorite thing to do is still give the cuck. It's not that hard, dude. I tilt so easily. I tilt so easily.
2 items deep and well on his way to his third. Oh, I mean, that fight was so clutch. Just narrowly avoiding disaster against Levy.
Oh, again, dodging out of that queue. Doggo so clean on the Callista.
Oh.
CFO now starting up on this Artican.
Oh, what? Really? Artican?
He's going to utilize it now to get there immediately ahead of the play. Hongq pushing out that bot lane. Can he have another team fight like the last one? No ghost this time.
Oh, they're not going to contest. Okay, never mind. It's free.
Clean Artican. No
Woo!
contest. Instead opts to take this mid tower. Objective bounty for them, so it is some good gold and breaks open the map a little bit to answer what is a pretty rough position for them.
Nemo as well, get some great work onto the top tower. There is intercept capabilities onto Driver. The recall is going to be stopped though.
Now,
Driver saved, of course, dude.
3 up here. I really would like to see it. There he is.
MSI CFO Wind Dream is alive? Dude, it's not a dream. It's a part of reality. Oh shit, what's going on here? That ult's kind of fake, but I mean, I don't know what else he can do. I mean, holy fuck, dude. They're just tickling his ass, dude. What the fuck was that? Dude, they took so long to kill Driver the second game of NLC started. That's how long it took them to kill him there, dude. That is crazy. I've never seen a 3-man gangbang take that long.
Both inners on the mid and bot side. With that herald being dropped around that dragon fight. Yeah, unfortunate. That brush has just caused so many deaths. And if Driver knows that they are in that bush, he can then just backtrack towards his base. Unfortunately, just none the wiser. All of a sudden, Artemis and Elio are there.
Yeah, they used everything. He cleared a wave. Look at this, dude. Look how little damage Ash does to his ass. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy.
You look at the map state for CFO.
Oh.
Pretty good spot, all said and done. Hongq has support here. Emo's going to go in, but should be fine for the moment. Yeah, the boulder comes flying over, so confirmation that there is not just a Vlad up in this top side.
Next objective spawning is going to be that dragon. Soul point on the cards. 20 seconds away.
Kaiwing is about to meet Levy
in
the jungle.
Fuck.
But the threat of the nearby members of CFO plus that shove coming in from Driver in the bot side enough to force him back. Dragon number 4 on the cards and would be soul point for CFO. I mean, I don't know if Garm necessarily can contest this. That's the crazy thing.
Absolutely not. Not even going to bother trying. Rather try and establish a little bit of control in the mid lane.
Damn.
So certain they can do that as Kaiwing.
I was hoping Ruddy Sack Willie's like contest Lost Ratonas. I mean, I want Lost Ratonas to win, but I didn't want it to be a fucking 3-0.
The turnaround isn't too detrimental to them. They are now fighting without a Leona ult, though, if they choose to go forward.
Can he even win this fight? Okay, Hongq just flashed over the wall, just like in there. Oh, dodging everything. Oh, oh, oh. Doggo? Oh, deleted. Oh my god, Driver, please. He has dash.
Delay the inevitable. Levy maybe making it out though. As
You fucker. He got out. Look at those blast cones. I mean, I guess he wasted his flash.
Oh, Driver, he does it again. Massive explosive cast in the backlines. I mean, he engages in on the backlines knowing full well that Levy is looking for a flank. Slows him down, interrupts a lot of what he's trying to do.
This is
just look at it, boom, body
crazy play.
Levy, Honkyu over the wall. And then all of a sudden, explosive cast sends them right into the
so clean.
Bailouts onto himself. It's not going to do anything. Oh, it's just so clean.
What is Driver doing? Oh, I missed his E.
He waits for him to go. He's sitting there saying, go on, go over the wall, come on. Yeah.
Does have to flash away. Another summoner used. But, I mean, Honkyu just looks wholly untouchable.
Yeah.
Just entirely untouchable. He gets into the back line, drops the Hemo Plague, drops the WE, and just...
Yeah, CFO looks so much better this game.
Even when he gets low, the empowered Q...
Like, Honkyu actually looks like a mid laner. Then, of course, Doggles is doing Doggle things.
Oh, 3-0-4 in the jungle, 2-0-7 in the mid lane, 6-0-2 for Doggo.
I mean, I think we're looking at a Driver MVP performance out of this series.
Oh, all but certainly. He is just doing the long leg work for this team. Absolutely streaking away with it. Seeker's arm guard.
Yeah.
For Honkyu.
Oh.
That a little bit harder to finish off. And
I feel so much better now.
Again, one of the best bot laners in taking these big neutral objectives. Callista just going to be chewing through it. The Hawk shot does reveal, and China Crystal Arrow potentially for the setup with the hostile takeover.
Teleport's coming through. Garm willing to give this one over. Elio has that hostile takeover. Keep an eye on it. It could be detrimental to...
Okay, Levi's still over the wall. Can he stop him? Oh! Okay, they get Dragon. Or Baron, I mean. Oh, thank God. Oh. So... Damn. Junja? Look at that Heartsteel stack! Who said Heartsteel sucks? Look at that! Damn, boy!
Not without controversy. Getting the series
there's no minion. Okay. Oh, another sub 30-minute win. Let's go, boys.
Sometimes you need that humbling moment. Something just make you stop, think, and go, well, actually, no. We completely botched that. We need to change how we're approaching it. We can't just assume that we are the best team stepping onto the rift every single time.
Fuck him up!
We need to approach it strategically, and they come in with an absolute showing as Doggo just narrowly avoiding disaster in the fountain. They are in. They have booked their spot in the upper bracket final.
Let's go! I apologize to everyone for calling you names. Until tomorrow, because CFO plays tomorrow as well. You have like, what, 20 hours to feel where I'm much nicer. And then tomorrow we're just going to repeat the whole thing again where I call you guys names. Kai! Fei Chung Ho!
It just raises that stakes a little bit more.
You are a bitch. Aw, thank you. Oh, hell yeah! Fucking Gragas!
That's my MVP.
Absolutely.
What does the bracket look like? Let's see if it updated. I'll pull it up if it did.
Yeah, I mean, no one on the rift I think comes close.
Yo, wow, they're fast. Thanks, Leakpedia.
It is incomparable. I mean, just look. Off the back of what was the worst 2 games I think Honkyu has played in a long time, then comes back with the Vlad in game 3. So
let's go! What the fuck? Damn, Doggle's got the dog in him, dude. What a beast!
You know, bringing out the Gragas, which we haven't seen much of in Split 2, to be honest. And Driver just puts it to work.
Yeah, and Honkyu as well in that middle lane. As you said,
Driver does the most damage in the game.
He played phenomenally. He got killed one time in the top lane in a 3v1.
This is what the bracket looks like so far. CFO's here. To go to MSI, you have to be... Does it scroll? Oh, it does scroll. Here in the finals. The one more best of 5, which is tomorrow. This is tomorrow.
Game-threatening AD carries can be, so...
Today we have this, so we played the winner of TSW versus TLN, tomorrow right here in a BO5. Winner goes to the finals, goes to MSI.
Everything that Garma trying to do.
And I mean, we're going to watch the highlights in just a second. I don't think
EU can stomp them.
It would have been worse for a Kalista, and you just watch how Doggo plays these fights. It's just so insane. And for the final,
now you watch Talon Downfall. Yes.
Flashes over the wall, chasing Levy down, which is not how you think that matchup goes. Gets himself Kiara as well, just dancing on him with the assistance of his top laner. No, I'm sorry, that is an absolute theft.
This is a robbery. We've witnessed theft here in the LCP. Doggo did, admittedly, at least in Game 2, perform the best out of everyone that was playing, but standards were not particularly high for that.
Yeah. Look, Driver,
I mean, Driver deserves it as well.
Driver deserved the MVP. Doggo, look, no. It's not even comparable. There's just nothing you can say about it.
That's all right. Doggo will claim another MVP for himself, stealing it away from Driver, despite all the work being put in. But ultimately, more important than those MVPs is who won. And I think CFO and Driver as well is just going to be happy that they're making it to the point where they now just need to take down one more team, and they will be going to MSI. Of course, that doesn't mean job's done, because if you didn't
fuck, I even knows that.
If you are the first representative of the LCP, it does mean you're so
Rig, dude, I don't know, man.
It is still a very important matchup.
I do think Driver deserves like MVP. I think Doggo also played fantastic all 3 games. Like, I don't think Doggo had a bad game, right? Whereas like Honky had a bad game. Kaiwing, Kaiwing kind of had a bad game. Any more games today? Yeah, we're gonna watch Team Secret Whales versus Talon Downfall.
Very wide. That makes things a little dodgy, but luckily the Zenith Blade connects, and Doggo having to head home.
Goosey damage better than Kalista damage. Yeah, but it's fighting Cassante, dude.
And then just taken down. And again, 3-man explosive cask. Elio gets stunned up. He's forced to flash away as the spear comes in.
Yeah, that was pretty beast.
Hostile takeover only lands onto Kaiwing, who is not going to do anything here. And then you look at it, Doggo dancing around Levy to hold on to life. Honkyu as well, just sustaining through everything that Kiaya is doing here. Kiaya had the flash.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't like the fact that he do player of the match. He's just the player of the game, like each game. I feel like then people would win way more. Or it'd be more like balanced. What did they do wrong game 2? I think our draft was kind of ass in hindsight. I don't think Honky, I also don't think Honky played well in that game. And we didn't play around rest well enough. It was just a messy game overall. Game 1, I think our draft was pretty clean, and game 3, like, yeah, everyone just played well again.
Honku in the back line, just 2v1ing, takes out one, will go up as well to confirm that last kill onto Emo and to secure the side of CFO, their position in the upper brackets. But our next series, just as exciting as this one, arguably more exciting heading into the day. It's going to be Team Secret Whales on your screen, and very soon on your screen will be their opponents in.
Alright, let's go. Yo, Lazyfield, what's up? Hello.
This series will be on your screens, so do stick around.
We are gonna be cheering for Secret Whales. Boo, Talon! Yay, Secret Whales! That's how it goes here, guys. If you're a Talon fan, you might want to leave. Oh, yes! TSW win! Real Lazyfield? Yeah, DRX Lazyfield. He is going to show everyone why BCS is #1. Yeah, dude, Lazyfield is based. You know, like the second thing he said, he was like, "Hello." I'm like, "Oh wow, it's Lazyfield." He says, like, "I love Honkyu." I was like, "Holy shit, this guy is so smart." That's like, it was like the second thing, dude. And I'm like, yo, dude, this guy, man, that's why he's a great AD carry. He understands who is good and who is bad. Honkyu good, Fofo bad. Oh, he didn't say Fofo bad, but I said Fofo bad. But Honkyu is good. I agree, dude. Oh, tomorrow, dude. Secret Whales, you gotta win today so you can have, again, VCS versus PCS tomorrow. I feel like the gameplay in LCP has elevated this year. Yeah, all the teams are getting better. For sure. Oh, 12-minute break? What did I even do? And then some of the EU games for sure. Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like this narrative is more interesting. Like nobody gives a fuck about Rogue, dude, but people care about Chiefs. Like there's more people interested in seeing Chiefs improve than there are people that want to see like SK or Rogue improve. You think the practice environment is better since everyone is in Taiwan now? I don't think that mattered.
今年拿下世界冠军，就更有机会是他。僕はシャオフ選手が好きなので、シャオフ選手だと思いました。
Meiko, Uzi, một người đi rừng nào đó, Bengi.
まあ個人的にはダブルリフト選手かな。
Like because everyone still practice overseas.
因为最近他关播了，然后感觉有大事要做的那种感觉。
Theo thông tin em theo dõi gần đây thì em đoán nó là Uzi.
因为乌兹非常的出名。
Like yeah, like we would scrim against LGL, VCS, like with ping, but still. I think it helps that the teams are more condensed, like player-wise, and also like it gives us more opportunities to scrim against like LCK, LPL, as well as like we now scrim internally in LCP, and that does help a lot. Like in the past, like if you were in PCS, right, or LGL, you'd never scrim another LGL team, or you'd never scrim another PCS team. You'd always scrim overseas. But now that like it's like different, like we actually scrim against other LCP teams on like 0 ping, and I think that's actually a big difference maker. Like we will scrim Talon, SoftBank, DFM, Chiefs, like you know all those teams, right? Like obviously VSCS included. On like the Taiwan server with like 2 ping or whatever the fuck. And yeah, I feel like that actually helped improve everyone. Hey, I'm gonna go take a piss and take a break. I'll be back. I'll be back. Let's enjoy the video or whatever the fuck, and I'll be back.
Xin chào mọi người, tụi mình là Hôm nay tụi mình sẽ chơi một trò chơi đó là Question in a Hat, Timo Hat.
If you were stranded on a desert island, who would you bring along with you? 3-person max and why?
Oh.
3-person? Yeah, 3-person max.
I think I would bring our manager for sure. Very reliable.
Yeah.
I'll bring Voltron, because he'll do something. Actually do something.
Yeah, who else? 3 people max or just you and me?
Oh, you don't need more than like 1 if you want. It's just 3 people max.
I mean, you and me would like run the island if we were stranded.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. We'll start planting crops and everything, you know? And then 6 months later, we'll have like a huge farm, we'll have our house built, and then we'll start like, you know, renovating everything. It'll be good. Yeah, it'll be good.
你不要放回去了。
チーム内で時間に厳しいの誰？
時間に厳しい。
時間にうるさい人。
知らん時間だらん。
時間になんかうるさい人。何時までにしないとダメ。
ああ。まあ選手の中ではいないんだこれは。
マネージャーだ。
選手はない。マネージャー。
队伍里最会唱歌的人，请为我们献唱一曲。
刚好到你了，
就你啊！
我有用反。
没有。刚好就你了。
这真的要唱啊？
你睇佢錯啦嘛？
三头追命啊！
如此生活30年，直到大厦崩塌。
Người hát hay nhất của đội bạn là ai? Người đó hãy hát cho chúng tôi nghe một bài. Người đó hãy hát cho chúng tôi nghe một bài. 1, 2, 3. Phải hát. 2, 3. Hát thì go. Mic. Hát thì go. Một.
Em không là nàng thơ, anh cũng không còn là nhạc sĩ. Mộng mơ tình này nhẹ như gió, lại chiếu lên tim ta những vết thăng.
皆さんこのチームの動画見てくれてありがとうございます。この後の試合も頑張ります。再见。
バイバイ。
Chiefs, 加油！
Do you know what time it is?
It's game time, baby.
Go.
无惧选角对我个人本身的意义，像是我刚打职业的时候就是没有无惧选角，然后现在最近才多出来无惧选角，就让我感觉打比赛的感觉也有点不一样。
So với thể thức mới thì em thấy nó rất là thú vị, nó đem tới cho huấn luyện viên và các team khác những cái lối bắn bích rất là khác nhau qua từng trận, với lại khán giả cũng sẽ thấy là không có nhàm chán với những con tướng.
フィアレスドラフトが導入される前は戦術の幅が少し狭くてビッグサイドチャンピオンも少なかったんですが、フィアレスドラフトが導入されていろいろなチャンピオンがピックされて戦術の幅が広がったのがすごく面白いなと思います。
Oh, why is Honky not streaming? I don't know. Honky doesn't want to stream. He should. We should get him to stream. Doggo driver stream. Hiring sometimes.
奇，该如何铸就？
Ooh, yeah, we need to do more for CFO fans.
He was really young and
So many people like CFO, we have to be like, thank you.
Selfish. The game was about him at all times.
This is the best AD carry in the game.
incredibly mechanically gifted.
He's going for every trade. He's fighting for every farm. He's playing like a psycho. Whoa, that's dude. 我特别喜欢虐别人的感觉，他打法像疯狗一样。
근데 우지를 보고 캐리가 이런 거구나라는.
Yeah. Like we did, like videos are nice, but I think we have to do more. But I enjoy watching the videos. Driver's dance was pretty funny.
People wanted to see him lift a trophy.
就觉得自己还可以赢一切的对手，我都不会怕。
Oh, I'm tired. Hold on, I'm gonna change my clothes.
他登场的那个瞬间，就是
他的这些经历、这些故事，到今天依然能打动你。
He made people see that there is more to it than just doing what's expected of you.
Oh, dude, that was a crazy series. Oh, TSW versus Talon. Oh, please, TSW, you need a win. If TSW doesn't win, I will cry. We just need good drafts. If TSW is able to draft good, it'll be fine. Dude, they have two other coaches. Why are they not there?
The show must go on. You know that I got it. You know that I got it. All this game up in my pocket.
Okay, we're about to start. Let's go! I'm so ready.
Welcome back, everybody. Second series of the night, and a massive one indeed. Talon going up against Team Secret Wales. Team Secret Wales taking the win in the regular season of play, and looking pretty dominant while doing so.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret Wales really stepping out into their own, coming into the second split of the year. Talon, comparatively, feeling like they've fallen off just a little bit. I mean, you look at that matchup in the mid lane, which we are getting to in just a moment. Fofo statistically down on Dire coming into this matchup.
Yeah, naturally does happen when you just have a worse winning record, of course, but Definitely
Oh
interesting.
shit! Okay.
Getting it sorted there. The walkout on point. Karsa for
His
Talon,
to Karsa.
The Team Secret Wales take
Oh.
advantage of their team here in this series.
Where's
Karsa
my
really coming to form
list,
of
dude?
late. Dyer, I mean, what a
My
performance.
all-pro list.
Suffering a leg injury. Luckily, League of Legends not usually played with your legs. So able to perform just as well as you'd hope.
I mean, he's been looking very, very good. Eddie and Betty coming onto the stage now. Eddie
Yeah,
is
there's a lot of good players in this
feeling like
game.
he's ramped up coming into this split. Betty still undoubtedly one of the best in the competition, but you look at this Team Secret Wales roster across all roles, really stepping up to match the best of the best here in the LCP.
Oh,
Hey.
Taki, not doing anything silly this time. Does go the shortcut to his chair. Not mucking around.
Yeah, I have all 5 players in top 3. It's only yeah, I don't have Atsu.
Let's see if he's able to provide the pieces of the puzzle here for Talon to get
Yeah, Kissel's better than Karsa. I think Dyer's better than Fofo. Betty's probably is better than Eddie, and then Taki's better than Woody.
Oh, I mean,
So in theory,
you'd have to favor Team Secret Wales.
Secret
coming
Wales
into
should
this
win.
matchup, but then again, Talon seem to be a different breed when it comes to qualifying series. Last time Team Secret Wales found themselves in the qualifying series, they lost out to Garm and were immediately eliminated before getting to the double elimination bracket. This time they bypassed that situation entirely.
yeah, I think it'll be a good match. I think the series should be hype.
I mean, they've put up a fight. Now it's Talon in the playoffs. Now, while they did 2-0 SHG, it's very important to say that realistically, SHG were in winning positions in both games. And, I mean, ultimately, if you give those positions to Team Secret Wales, very quickly Talon will just be eliminated or sent down to the lower bracket, because it is very clear that SHG are a little bit below where the rest of the teams have been throughout the split, and while they did have a great series for themselves, you saw the flaws in how they operate as a team really shine through when they are up so much gold and unable to find wins in team fights. Team Secret Wales aren't going to let that happen. If they are ahead,
Yeah, I
they're going
think.
to rampage through. They've had some of the
I mean, Talon didn't look good yesterday, but they were against SoftBank, so I don't know how like try-harder they were.
Broke it and then sort of put a filler in the second place for the game after in that series. So yeah, just rampaging. 24 minutes 34 seconds, their fastest against SHG, and they also. I mean, we're involved in that kill with the most games, 45 against DFM, and that was still a sub-30 minute game. It's absolute shellacking against both Japanese representatives, unfortunately. And then coming into it, Eddie ends the regular season with the highest KD in the
Yeah, I'm
league.
surprised they don't have like. Dude, they just have a bottle like me.
So he was doing
They can pop it open, and you can just drink out of a straw.
We'll see if they're able to continue on with the dominance. I mean, again, it is Talon in playoffs. It's hard.
Our straw's a little
very hard
bent.
to bet against them, but realistically, Team Secret Wales should be favored here, just based on how they've performed recently versus how Talon have looked recently. Now, you got to give credit where it's due to Talon and the fact.
Oh,
that
tomorrow another series.
stepped up in a big way
Oh.
for them. I mean, in season kickoff, having quite a few duds in his performances, but realistically here in this mid-season, just performing game after game.
Wait, hold on.
But this time he's going to have to perform against his toe on the Pantheon.
Yeah, and it is actually Team Secret.
Damn, Azir, Talia, Rumble
Great
bands.
Wall of Sparta coming through with that pairing. Also, I mean, look, taking it away from Fofo makes sense. Aja picks up the Yorick immediately, and it's paired with a Iskana. Now there is
Okay.
something that Eddie should not play ever, and that is Jin this game. Although it hasn't stopped teams in the past.
No, Eddie won't pick it. I
No,
mean,
he really won't.
I wouldn't be too surprised to see him take the Israel. Not necessarily because it's an amazing Israel game at the moment, but more.
I mean, I was thinking here you'd probably go with like Ari, yeah, Ari and or Nectin top or something.
Ari coming in.
Or Nectin, or I mean, I don't know what else is getting in Yorick, right?
I mean, also Team Secret
Maybe
Wales
Aatrox.
does have that ability to pivot out hero for Stella as well, should they need to.
Yeah, and Stella definitely looking better recently. I mean, pretty much all of their wins coming off the back of having Stella in. Still opting into using hero here, at least for game one.
Renekton,
And it will be the Renekton.
And then over there, they'll probably pick something normal like Victor mid.
I mean, you got endless possibilities.
Right? What else is available? Unless I don't think they want like Ezreal early on.
In the mid lane.
He just has. He kind of like smirked there, ruined the aura.
Ooh, Silas.
Spirit Rush, pretty standard answer. Being able to steal that away.
You can also have some map movement with the Pantheon ult, but 9 times out of 10 is going to be that Spirit Rush. Is the best ult we see for the time being.
Israel banned away from Eddie. Yeah, no real surprises whatsoever. It was, I mean, it was that high priority. Obviously not what Talon are wanting to play for Betty. They've clearly got something else in mind. I mean, to be fair, that could have worked for either of these teams, but rather just avoid it at best. Yeah, Lucian, take one half of that duo out.
Damn, York is on a losing streak.
Potentially, you could look to do something similar with Kalista and Ana, but again, I think with what's still left in the pool, you probably don't want to rip that out just yet.
Absolutely.
What else could you ban? You could probably ban Zaya if you're Talon. Ash.
Okay, so AD carries getting cut thin here. And it will be Talon with first choice over what they want in that bottom
Maybe you
lane.
want to ban Senna.
Betty, a capable Kalista
Trying to think
player,
what else. Kai'Sa's available.
has shown his hand on the Tristana at times as well.
Renata ban.
So
Okay.
Take the Kalista here, but it can be matched with a Nico pick for Taki.
I mean, Varus Nico, pretty scary combo. I mean, Talon, you could understand why they might want to take at least one half of that duo away.
Yeah, this is hard.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, there's a Senna.
So, I mean, Team Secret Wales have the Varus Nico if they want it. Kalista Nico, even.
I mean, I was gonna say Zaya Rakan is probably better.
What are they going to opt into? The anticipation.
Honestly, you want something better for lane.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
They can go the Smolder route.
How concerned are you that there's an answer for it? Hasn't played it yet, so it's...
Oh, there's Zaya.
Okay. Now, again, I mean, it's another one of those lanes where the Rakan's going to be able to follow up on the Ahri and the Pantheon, as well as the Renekton. The Zaya, very good against what has been shown outside of the center.
Well,
assuming this is the Rakan, I mean, it logically should be, I think.
I don't see any reason for it not to be.
Alright.
Yeah, it will be locked in.
So what, are they gonna pick Nautilus here?
So one more pick now to come through. It should be the support here for Talon. What will they opt into?
And you go something simple like the Nautilus. You go something a little bit more aggressive. Go for a mage bot lane. I wouldn't have
Yeah, you
thought.
could go the Nico.
Alistar
instead.
Okay.
Alright.
So don't know. Yeah, no need to overcomplicate things. Go for something solid. You've got the Silas, so you don't have to worry about that ult.
Honestly, Talon's draft is pretty beast.
Profile would probably like that. You can't do it to your own team.
It's a game day where we
The only thing I'm worried about is like I feel like Talon's draft is pretty like stable, whereas here it's like it depends on like if Pantheon already is not able to get picks off or get a lead, it's gonna be rough.
Upper bracket final.
Like we've seen Secret Wales use that really well though. Even, I think it was like a CFO where they were able to land a Pantheon ult, it's stun, balled up to by like I think it was Talia flipping.
The final, you're probably not happy and you're probably not wanting to dance about losing.
I mean, look, you're still going to MSI in the Esports World Cup. Like, yeah, you got to do plans, whatever. It is what it is. But there you go. Drafts locked in, ready to go for our second series. I'm excited. I'm excited. It's Team Secret Wales back in the play seat.
You haven't seen them since Sunday last week. Getting to see them now this Saturday. A lot of Talon fans.
Boo, Talon.
It was CFO in game one. Of course, we have two PCS vs VCS rivalries, one after another. It was a PCS edging out in the first series. Can Team Secret Wales avenge their fallen brethren?
Oh, I mean, Vikings has already been eliminated, so one VCS team down. Fortunately, missing out there, but yeah, this is going to be huge.
Oh, it's just always soaked. And this is a conflict of playstyles too. Talon just do nothing. That's what they like to do.
Yeah, Talon is famous for just do nothing and win.
This is literally.
Oh, wait, we didn't have a pause for CFO, right? Yo, let's go.
I am just going to full send at you.
Yeah.
Until you break, cry,
Except I think
or
it's
urinate.
the tortoise versus the hare.
Yeah.
CFO has improved.
You're on the money. Although, to be fair, we have seen Talon change things up a little bit.
Sometimes, yeah. Well, they had a very dominant win in their last series, but not in their last series, sorry, the last series of their regular season. Some Taki supporters and just
Nanigaski.
Great personality. Very, very fun player to watch, and love to see him grow here in the LCP and shine. Quickly making one of the strongest supports in the region, definitely.
Oh, yeah. Doing some absolute bits. That bot lane duo is going to be an interesting one. I mean, Eddie Taki.
Yeah.
Coming into Split 2, that's really not who you would have thought would have been, coming into this.
Yeah, I mean, in Split 1, they were the bright spark, I guess, in Team Secret Wales. They were clearly sort of the two...
Talon Devil Magic coming. Do nothing lose.
The highest performing players, they got eliminated at 5th or 6th. I guess it's tied. You don't have a tiebreaker between it. But yeah, they come out and I mean, the whole team's firing. Don't get me wrong. Everyone is playing very well for this roster. But specifically, Eddie and Taki have really been the driving force between their heroic crusade up to 2nd place out of the regular season and very nearly 1st place if they had have beaten out CFO in that last series.
It'd be an interesting series. Go back, end of regular season, end of qualifying series Split 1. Be like, sit us down. Okay, so guys, going into qualifying.
Oh my god, I can't see that thing. The thing with Talon, dude, it was so sad watching them play against SoftBank, because SoftBank just they would just make mistakes, and Talon would just not make mistakes, but they wouldn't make any plays either.
To what we saw out of Split 1.
Absolutely. I mean, Talon only falling to 1 place in their defense. Very close to being 5th. If they had a loss against Vikings, which went to 3 games, they would have been coming in at 5th place, but luckily for them, or I guess it's not luck, but they were able to win that. RJ got kind of dominated yesterday by Evie on the York in this exact matchup, so we'll see how he does on the mirrored side of it. Unfortunately, won't be into the same player, so it's not like the days of old where you get to work out who truly is the better top laner.
The other thing is, Hester having the Pantheon means that Arja is going to be a likely target post-laning phase, and even potentially during.
Yeah, I mean, everyone pretty easy to get onto, barring Fofo, who has a little bit of...
What do you guys think about the draft, though? I think overall, Talon's draft is probably better. Safer, easier to play than Secret Wales, but Secret Wales draft is, as long as they don't fuck up, I feel like it should win.
Just being able to play that proactive style.
But it's the Talon draft screams to me hey, we just want to do nothing and win. Whereas Secret Wales well, we want to do something and win.
And around the brushes in the spot lane continues.
First damage of the game going the way of Biddy.
Woody.
That was the classic. Not much you can do.
Okay.
At level 1, so you just headbutt someone. Call it a day.
With the glacial organ.
I also don't like the fact that Betty's on Senna. I feel like Betty is the best player on Talon. I feel like you should just give him things that he can make plays on and win.
It does make him more vulnerable.
Oh.
In comparison to
Never mind,
having
I'm
the
back.
Aftershock, of course. We'll see if that matters. Generally, once you hit level 6, most of the time, if you're engaging on anything, you do have that ultimate. Tower now crashing. Okay, we've got a replay. Oh, tell me Casa doesn't reset his camp.
Or does he cast a flash again?
Oh, he has his flash. Oh, no, they... Oh, disaster.
A 1. Oh, so he doesn't hit level 2? Was that it?
There in the Raptor camp.
I mean, it's not going to be that detrimental. He still hits the same level spikes. The 1 Raptor doesn't make a difference.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Still, unoptimal.
Dire. Oh, Karsa. Okay.
Fofo, unfortunately, not on the same page.
I thought Fofo, I guess he didn't have any abilities to follow up on.
miscommunication. Fofo doesn't follow up. Dyer narrowly avoiding disaster.
Yeah, it could have been very rough.
Yeah, well, I mean, Karsa is playing better than Fofo right now, in my opinion.
This matchup only gets worse as time goes on.
Like, I think Karsa on his tanks is better than Fofo in general.
Match, but Fofo almost anticipating.
Has no need to walk up with the minion wave coming back towards him. Does take a tip and a spear behind it. Can't remember if Pantheon says that or Zinzao. I'm pretty sure it's Pantheon.
I don't know, it sounds like something Zinzao would say, actually.
Yeah, I can't remember. I remember the quote, and I've played more Panth than I have Zinzao, which is why I think it's him, but who knows? Posturing, the Raptor camp, never fully cleared on the first time. This time will be by someone, and it looks like that someone will be his toe. Although, yeah, he does get the smite.
Oh, dodges the charm.
So takes a decent chunk of damage, but he likely was on his way back to Fountain anyway. So not going to be the end of the world for him in this situation. Heel cut immediately picked up by Hero.
Yeah, not something we often see, and Histo's going to get the red buff as well.
Okay.
Getting everything and more here on the Pantheon, and maybe this is why we see it banned every game.
Yeah, he's a bit egregious. Hell of a jeweler, and then can just jump around the map as he wants.
Definitely not the best duelist in the game. Can you imagine if someone like Fiora just had the ability to...
I'm gonna have to try to remember Cinestacks.
Just fly in there with a basic ability. It was on a long cooldown, but...
It's Karsa's turn. Unfortunately, Histo's now back on the Rift and ready to rumble with his Tunneler.
Yeah, has smite as well.
Karsa's getting fucked up. Okay, are they getting fucked up? I can't tell. The aftershock lasted quite a bit. Saved him. Oh, there's so many people. Eddie, oh, Betty's not even there to join the fight. Oh, this is why they don't make plays. When they do, it looks so bad.
Team Secret Wales storm ahead.
Oh boy, Team Secret Wales. It's funny. So Team Secret Wales not actually the instigators in that situation. Karsa.
Let's go! Yeah, Karsa. Hey, I want to make a play here. Can you guys follow up?
So they can go in for the engage. Taki's rotated up to assist. Fofo eats a charm to the face. The pulverize coming in from Woody. Not doing a heck of a lot because the damage just isn't there.
You have no damage. Yeah, then Eddie shows up. Oh, he gets a free double kill. Oh, dude, it's so rough.
Ounce of damage that Talon had goes straight into that Pantheon shield.
Look,
yeah, that Pantheon shield.
Heel cut. Oh dear. Oh, what a lead that is for Histo too. 42-28.
Yeah, I mean,
plus the 2
Karsa
assists.
Just getting bullied.
I mean, he is a full level down now. There we go. He's only half level down now.
Hold on to him.
So it could be worse. He is still connected to the server.
1.5k gold lead for Team Secret Wales. The team that coming in are logically favoured to win. Are doing so at least here in the first.
Yeah, I mean, a brilliant counterplay there. Having gotten Karsa's flash earlier, they know that they can make the play on it.
Yeah. Karsa will have his flash back up and available soon, but Fofo utilised his in that last fight, so he cannot say the same. Bit of a slow down.
Yeah, right now it's kind of like
Dragon, of course, up and
being chilling.
Void Grubs, possibly the point of contention, at least for his toe.
They do seem to be, at least in the qualifying series here. And Karsa was there, looking for something, but the wave just constantly shoving in towards Hero. With that dominance up and available means that realistically...
Yeah, the reason why I like Xayah in this comp is that I feel like, besides Senna, like everyone on Talon is like short range, right? And I feel like Xayah is really good into like short range team comps. Like the ability to kite really well, and then like the feather stacking, snares and stuff, self-peeling. I feel like it's really strong.
As things stand. But it will be at least these Void Grubs picked up. All three of them going the way of Team Secret Wales, and Casa on the Skana. Not able to find the objective match in the bot side, so just a plain advantage for Team Secret Wales, both now in kills, gold, and objectives.
Oh, Casa,
Oh.
buddy.
This one is his. There's no counterplay to this one.
Yeah, but we don't want to be developing bad habits at this stage. Oh dear. If he does this again, there's a good chance he gets punished. So he's going to get it unscathed and unfettered. That may work against him though, as Hesto will probably be a little bit upset when he sees that.
I think he's expecting it. It is just the normal play to go for after the Void Grub's getting taken for free. You've got to try and get something in at least one camp. But
I mean, no dragon taken, so.
Bit of a red
Secret Wales could look towards that dragon. It won't be a KMTlol, so you know it will be something good. Ooh.
Yeah, they were again. Casa, not for lack of trying, is trying to be proactive around the rim.
Yo, Tokos. You see a 2-1 earlier. We play tomorrow when it goes to MSI.
Struggle to
That'll be
match
hype.
Hesto from this point on, barring some incredible reads.
Yeah, we'll see how he does at that. It's not going to be easy. RJ at least having a decent time for himself. He is down in CS, but nothing too problematic for this Yorick matchup. Oh yeah, just Histo winning out across the map.
Yeah, we play the winner of whichever team here wins.
On Team Secret Wales to have picked up that gold if Talon wants to win this. Very quiet game for Team Secret Wales standards. The only action coming out of some aggression from Talon. Definitely not what you'd expect coming in.
And that momentum shift can be a little bit jarring.
Oh!
Yeah, they find
Bova's cut out?
but he has a
Oh, Ariel, OP.
That's a Grand Skyfall used for Histo. So a bit of pressure alleviated in that regard. He'll be able to teleport back to his lane. He shouldn't lose out on too much, but the Dragon almost certainly going to go over.
Yeah, I mean, just solid vision control so far by Team Secret Wales as well.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Secret Wales is playing well, dude. They're playing aggressive. They're looking for these fights.
Yeah, Betty has an advantage in items now as he's got the recall off. So this actually could be okay if Fofo was actually
what the fuck?
Dragon is going to be secured. The pulverizer's there. Carter's trying to find a way in. Histo might be locked down. Carter the impale.
Ooh, Carter's a huge impale. Oh my god, they can't kill him. Okay, they got him. The trade for one so far. Oh, Woody.
Down. Fofo claims himself that one, and 2 quick kills onto the side.
Okay.
Possibly searching for more.
Well, definitely much to what we've come to expect from Talent in the way that they approach the game. Wait for an opening and look to exploit it to the greatest possible lengths. And great headbutt pulverize onto 2 there from Woody. Eddie pinned into the wall, does escape the impale. If not for the ultimate, it would have been a 3.
Oh, he doesn't have mana.
Trying his best to make something of a bad situation, but Woody still gets himself the second off the back of Casa falling. And 2 kills into the pocket of Fofo. As much as it's bad that Eddie picked up the kills for Talent, it's just as bad that Fofo got them back for Team Secret Wales.
Absolutely. So much needed gold here onto that Silas. Now Rod of Ages completed for him. Going to be stacking away at that, and about 22-minute mark it will be fully upgraded for him. 2 stacks on that Dark Seal as well, 4 rather. 2 kills to add to it.
Yeah, but I think Secret Wales is not that upset with that fight. I think overall it's kind of a win.
As well. Fofo's up here matching Eddie right now with Woody, which is a little bit scary, mind you.
Doesn't adjust.
It's not like Fofo needs any more setup in this situation.
Eddie as well about that Feather Storm. Does have flash. Definitely needs to be careful. Histo, of course, having that Grand Skyfall up.
Fuck, I wasn't looking. Oh,
like this, but
trying to see the center stacks.
On Fofo. Really not under that much pressure at all.
I know he's got at least 2.
Yeah, just a lot of posturing, a lot of pinging. You can see a 4-1 split for Team Secret Wales, a 3-1-1 for Talent. Casa is here. It is a 3v2, effectively. Oh, Taki, that's not the play you want to make.
But nothing too bad just yet.
Yeah, but Taki has a E. Oh, nice charm. Okay. Dude, they're trying to go for so much. Yeah, just kill Karsa and just like be happy. They wanted to get more. They really wanted to get more, but yeah, dude, it's just like, just play safe. Just get your win. Oh! Wow! Is that free tower?
Falls very, very quickly.
This will be the Noxian blessings off the bat.
Oh, Renekton TV got cancelled.
Going down. I mean, you saw it. Betty was rotating up, does drop the ult, but not much you're doing in that situation. I thought for sure this was a huge overcommitment there from Taki, but you can see he's streaking up the river. Here comes Dyer. Great charm. Grand Skyfall over the top. Taki and Hizdo teaming up the Impale. Only on to Eddie, but all Casa is doing there is extending his life just that little bit. Fofo sticking around, trying to hold this tower. Not at all respect.
Yeah. Renekton was going to try to TP. I think his... Yeah, he got cancelled by the wall, right? That's the only form of CC York has. So it must have been the wall. That's crazy.
I think he probably should let that go through and look for some tower damage, considering the fight was completely lost as it was anyway. Not much more was going to come from it with that teleport, but chooses to stop it in any case. Sends a message. Talon are being sent a message much the same as Team Secret Wales.
I made Hero learn that, like, oh, you can cancel TPs with wall? What the fuck?
Hero currently has a 1.3k gold lead. And, yeah, this is, again, another one of those rough Yorick situations where the answer has manifested itself in the form of the crocodile for Hero.
Absolutely. Still. Team Secret Wales got to make sure they get this one done. Don't forget the embarrassment of game one of the season kickoff.
Yeah.
Got themselves up something near 13k gold. And some way, somehow, Talon were able to fight their way back in and win that.
Yeah, it was a rough one for the VCS fans, but this time around Team Secret Wales are getting everything they want. Hero, dominant spot.
Oh, it clears the whole wave.
That tower just fine. Has the ultimate, the knockdown, the lockup's there.
Okay.
He's not going to be able to do all that much.
He's healing quite a bit. Oh.
Flash used from Hero. So it's an answer back. It's the third kill now on the board for the side of Talon, but no objective to follow means they're not actually getting all that much.
Yeah. They...
Damn, okay.
Around the dragon, Hero won't be able to get to it anytime soon.
Oh.
TP's coming down.
There's TP bot.
Team Secret Wales, yeah, look, they've still got the pressure.
That's free.
They get dragon. Okay, they give a kill up and they get dragon. That's actually kind of like low-key worth.
Down. It doesn't feel viable in the slightest.
Not at all. In a further 3.5 minutes away from the Artican, so there is going to be, again, another significant period of downtime on the Rift. Woody considering it again. Last time he went over with that blast cone. They did find a decent amount, honestly, but this time around,
These Rift Herald here?
drastically different looking Team Secret Wales.
Spur Rush now in the pocket for Fofo as you see the collapse coming in for Talon, but I'm not so sure it's that winning, considering it would just be a 3v4.
Yeah, TP's, recalls rather, going to be started up. The Lovers duo, they do head themselves back off.
2 items now for Betty. So, starting to get strong on the center. Of course, stacks are more important at most of the time. Just the additional
Oh, says that 52 stacks. Okay. Alright, so he's on pace to make 50 or 60 stacks around 20 minutes-ish. That's like lowballing it, but whatever. So he'll be above the low pace.
Realistically, it's gonna be good for either team, but definitely you'd. I think if you cast, you probably want that for yourself. Likely not gonna happen, barring a pretty significant momentum swing and some poor playing from Team Secret Wales. But Team Secret Wales, I mean, they have ironed out a lot of the wrinkles that they had in Split 1.
Otacon, the next objective up, as you stated. Often a point of... I mean, it's just a controversial objective at this point, unfortunately.
Contentious, yeah, for sure. Honestly, I think Otacon has been responsible for the most deaths in the LCP. Not just this split, but I think this year.
Yeah, I mean, even before when teams hadn't really worked it out that well, especially, it was every game was thrown at Otacon. Just game after
Yeah, there's still
game after
people
game.
throwing at Otacon. Like, we just saw CFL throw at Otacon.
At least once in a series.
It's actually crazy.
Bloodletter's Curse coming through.
Okay, interesting. Trying to cut down some of that magic resist. There isn't all that much at the time for the time being. Just Merc treads on Fofo and a null.
They're ping bot side.
It will be eventually turned into an unending despair for Casa.
Oh boy. Who can they find? It's Fofo running down.
Oh,
Casa's there as well.
Histo is just going to leap out. And
Oh.
Fofo find his way out of
Fofo in trouble? Has to flash out.
So much distance. But
Oh, yes, Riftfield bot. Oh, yes, dude. Push that advantage. Oh, slam it. Slam it. Let's go, boys. Ram that shit. Oh. Damn, 2 towers bot lane, dude. Your Secret Whales is actually, like, macro good. That's crazy.
Yeah, but Fofo stops it. So well done by him to not allow for that second charge, but still the base starting to get looked at. Broken open that bot side all but completely as Otacon will now spawn.
There you go, more stacks. 61. Is
61 20 minutes. Okay, so he's on that, like, average, I guess.
But I mean, you look at Eddie.
Dude, I love it when people ram Rift Herald.
Well on his way to his
I feel like it's so satisfying. When you ram that shit, it explodes and all the little fucking voidlings pop out. Ugh.
That auto attack didn't even remove the Rakan shield passive. That's not a good sign. Out of your 80 carry. Fofo still 2 minutes away from completing that Rod of Ages upgrade. Things looking definitely a little rough for Talon so far in game 1, but
yeah,
Team Secret Whales coming out striking.
It is looking rough. Rough.
Yeah, Fofo had his 2 kills and
Ramming into bottom, watching explode. Listen, I wasn't trying to make it like that, but yeah. That's a ticking time bomb? Yeah, for Talon maybe. When they lose the game. Oh shit, never mind. Oh, 2 minutes suppressed from Karsa. Oh shit. Oh, I jinxed them. Oh, Taki's dead. Oh no, Eddie. Eddie. Oh my god, Fofo's got a triple kill. Oh, oh. Oh, I jinxed them so hard. Fuck. What, to get Otacon? I am such a fraud. I'm so sorry, Big Whale fans. I can't believe I just did that to them.
Way too much damage in that situation. Oh, yeah, it's not even the Otacon's throw this time. It's just his toe sticking around.
And it's going to be the Dragon as well for Talon, just getting everything.
Oh, look at it.
Just an absolute disaster sequence.
You get a triple kill, Otacon and Dragon.
Yeah, picking himself up 1400, a triple kill for Fofo.
It was just thinking time farm should only scale.
For the side of Team Secret Whales to deal with, and he just got a lump sum.
All over a
Yeah, was that even Senna?
Headbutt, knocked up, rooted up. Yeah, if not for the greed of that ward, this is a completely different situation.
And Fofo takes that Ariel, quick, smart, and just sprints towards Eddie. Even looks for one more on Dyer, who hadn't used the Spirit Rush yet, so was able to create the space. But boy, oh boy, Team Secret Whales, they are still ahead, but they got to clean it up. They can't be looking over eager, overzealous for pick especially in what was ultimately.
Yeah, I guess. Black Cleaver is kind of boosted here.
Team Secret Whales. The river was entirely in their favor.
It's a very good item. Oh, oh.
And that's all it takes for a team like Talon to be able to pounce back.
Absolutely, and you look at it. I mean, it's not as big a lead as it once was, but you start to see some of those big items coming now. towards fruition.
Dangerously close.
Yeah. Off the back of a pretty decent momentum shift. Third item finished for Eddie, so he is going to be doing reasonably well in terms of these team fights. So long as he can keep distance, which unfortunately he was not. And that last one.
Yeah, I mean, if Silas has Spirit Rush and you're Isaiah, there's not a whole lot you can do. Especially when that Pantheon's down, he's really your big disengage.
Yeah, the UI could use improvement.
To plant a stun.
Like, we're at a point with the UI is like, they should be able to show the stacks, you know?
This is a worrying position for Team Secret Wells.
Bloodletters Ari? On solo AP? Yeah, I don't understand the Bloodletters on solo AP. Like, if you had another AP champion, I kind of understand it, but yeah, only having one.
To that level in this game, but at least on track.
Yeah, I try to remember to say what Senna stacks are, but they don't. Sometimes they don't show Senna forever.
Fofo's Victor. Really, that was their demise this time.
It's annoying with like Senna, Smolder. Senna has 75 stacks. Just as I was complaining. Thank you, observers.
They're still looking good, and barring some major mistakes, they should be able to close this one up.
I mean, you look at the Infinity Edge there finish for Betty. So he is going to be hitting reasonably hard in these team fights.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Bloodletters, here's MR is. This is clear. He's armor. Yeah, I don't get it.
So again,
like even Senna, like yeah, I mean you only have Yorick and Skyrim, but that's still like it justifies it because the other stats are also good, right? And it helps the other players. Oh, Carson might get caught out. Oh, he gets instantly melted. I don't know if Bloodletter's stat line is OP. That's why I don't. Black Cleaver is. Ooh. Nice charm. Oh, but it might have been a bait. Oh shit, they're not dying. Can someone die, please? Oh my god. The maiden's still alive. Fofo. Oh.
2 for 3 that fight in favor of Team Secret Wales once again.
Wow.
Still not the cleanest of affairs. Talent get themselves some back.
Disgusting.
And it could have been a lot worse.
I didn't start. And also, fuck you, Noctis.
I mean, Arja not going down either. It was an egregious overextension in the back line. Karsa can do nothing in the middle of that fight. Taki stays alive. But Arja jumps in again. Just fully invested onto Betty. Hero leaves himself overextended. Then looks to turn it around. Arja, again, just not.
Yeah, I'm surprised he did not kill Otsu here, dude. Like the fact that Yor got to live, oh.
But Taki saves the day with that grand entrance, landing onto 2. Woody has the old pop, but there's just nowhere he can run. And Fofo trying to look to turn around with his Alistair, but
yeah, that was a close fight.
Has to flash out before getting rooted by those feathers. Now, Dragon on the cards, 30 seconds away.
Yeah, Senna ult was pretty big. Wow. But like, okay, Senna has 81 stacks. 81 stacks on Senna. The thing is, your best player is Betty. Do you want to give your best player Senna? Like, to me, it's hard to like actually carry a game as Senna. But maybe I could be just thinking wrong.
Hero not found though. He's well on the flank, but not an angle. Talon respecting the fact that that could happen. Backing out. Looking to turn it onto him. Fofo now marking the flank as well, making sure they cannot.
The dragon has spawned.
So, I mean, if they find that engage, that's potentially problematic.
Arja once again locating Dire. It's the maiden that cops the charm.
Oh.
Fofo on the wings.
Betty with this range. Woody's invisible.
Oh, they're split, but it might be okay. Zaya's, oh, so many feathers. Press E, press E, press E. Ooh, the damage. Okay, but it might not be enough. Karsa kills him. Holy shit, they're just owning everyone in the back line. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Oh, Karsa, I can't believe it. Oh, what the fuck? Why are these playing so split?
Feel like they shouldn't be going as brutally one way as they are, but Talon.
GG, Senna saves it. Fuck.
I just wrenching this back. Arja now back in the gold lead compared to Hero. Grand Skyfall is there, but I think that is a bold call. If you try and look for something, so the Baron is just going to go down here.
Yeah, I don't know why Renekton's so weak. Why is Renekton Ahri so weak? Here, right? I was thinking like, okay, the left side looks fucking clean. Here, yeah, I mean, he can't even, yeah, he's getting completely fucked. 1v2. Yeah, Ahri's is like in there, but yeah, also does 0 damage. Oh. Is the Ahri build just dog shit? Yeah, the Senna ult. Oh, Cleaver.
And there's 6,000 gold swing back in favor of Talon. And with the Baron up, it does not get much better.
Fofo marching down that bottom wave. The mid lane is going to be dealt to by Arja. Problematic top lane, unfortunately for them, with the minions crashing into the air tower, so they don't have that sort of 3 waves of pressure here for this Baron, but 2 generally is the easier way to do it. Charm connects this time onto Castle. Woody with the Hex Flash, just threatening. Biddy, immense amount of range, trying to work his way down on that tower, but takes a pretty decent chunk of damage from the side of Team
120?
Keep an eye on Dire.
Dude, that's like a 40-minute game, no? 30-minute game?
This time it's on to Woody. Does have the ult, does also have the locket. Will receive some healing as well as Fofo going forward.
Oh.
He's got a Spirit Rush available for himself. They take the 1 tower. Will they be happy or will they continue going forward?
Oh.
You don't really have the engage.
Why?
Survive all that long. Does have some healing out of Betty, but it's going to take a while to get him back to full. Hero, that tower.
The mid tower's gone. Nothing that this Renekton.
She should be around 100, right?
Team Secret Wales almost needed to pull the trigger in the 4v5. But unfortunately, Hero just cannot leave that inhibitor.
It's 4v4 and it's just so hard to get through the Skarner. Fofo takes a big chunk. Dire pretty pinpoint on these charms, but unfortunately it doesn't matter as his bot lane inhibitor falls. Much the same as the mid. And now return back to this dragon on the cards for Talon as they get everything they want and more in this push.
Yeah, it's a bleak situation. There is just nothing that he can do with Fofo hunting him down repeatedly.
Oh, he's at 102 souls. Senna's at 102 souls at 31 minutes. Oh,
because he's the one
damn.
handling a lot of that entry. Medjai's bought.
Yeah, I wear the CFO jersey for CFO.
3,000 gold up on Dire.
Why would I be, yo, CFO win? Let's go when fucking Secret Wales is playing.
They were so far ahead. And now,
oh, it is a terrible throw, but like.
The range of this Senna, who 4 items, only 1 left to build. A standout game from Betty.
And his for the most
105.
Just been untouched.
Wrap it the whole day? No, dude. It's too hot. I would be blowing like a fan up my ball sack if I could.
Hero's not been able to get onto him with any meaningful intent. Another tower goes down.
Pressuring towards this top lane now. The only remaining inhibitor.
What do you mean? I just want to take it off. Yeah, I want to take it off because it's hot. The fuck? And also, CFO's not playing. Why would I wear CFO jersey if CFO's not playing? Dude, I feel like Dire's Ahri build is fucking ass, dude. Does he like do any damage? Okay. Oh. Hero goes down. Wow, they do fucking 0 damage.
Less than an optimal ultimate, but still able to get it done, able to take down their Renekton. And now the push will continue as minions constantly pressuring the mid and bottom lane for Talon. Betty still untouched in these fights.
No team support? What do you mean team support?
Up that health bar. Fofo's got the mid lane crashing into the Nexus towers. And the top
what a terrible Renekton. I thought the Renekton here would be pretty good because I feel like Renekton and Xayah are both good into like short range like team comps. But yeah, it's not working out as I thought it would.
The last opportunity for Team Secret Wales as the Nexus towers are just getting melted through.
Team Secret Wales without the
Oh my
victor.
god,
Can
that
they
sound
mount the
effect.
defense? It has to be now.
Let's go.
On that pulverizer, Fofo in the back line. So much damage coming through as the resets could possibly come through for Dyer.
I mean, Renekton's in the back line doing 0 damage. Oh.
Hero going down once again. Still 4 members alive here. After looking into himself. One more shovel. Boom. Talon take game 1.
Oh, they just seem to be so inevitable. This Talon roster, no matter the situation, no matter the start, no matter the momentum, it seems there is always a way to shift it. The tides turn, unfortunately, away from the Wales. They seem a bit beached.
Yeah, and it's just Talon cannot keep.
Secret Wales are reverse sweeping. True.
In the early stage of the game, even the the mid stage of the game as well.
Oh man.
Every team they go against makes one massive mistake that, realistically, the caliber of team that Team Secret Wales are shouldn't be making. They lose this game for a pink ward.
Let's hope so. Dude, we can't have PCS versus PCS tomorrow. It's not good for viewership. We need to have inter-regional matchups.
Runs rampant, able to take down Eddie.
With that ass build, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't feel like it's draft gap. I think like it's like player and build gap. Like look, like they're doing so well with this.
A great series of events for Team Secret Wales.
Like it was looking good.
2 kills into the back pocket of Eddie. The man's got a well-stocked piggy bank at this stage, including a kill on Fofo. But
The fuck are we looking at?
again, Woody just having a massive game for himself. Gets into play spoiler. They get a huge impale.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't tell from the camera angle what the fuck I was looking.
Takes the first onto his turn, and Woody.
Is that brother in Gallia? Yeah. Oh, what the hell? NLC is now live with Lost Returns. Yeah, they are. They're on game 3. Dude, they were live like 4 hours ago. I was so shocked, dude. Like, cause usually EU's on when it's like midnight my time, right? Cause I'm in Asia. But like, they were on during the afternoons. I was like, what the fuck? He started at 11 a.m. their time. It's crazy. I've never heard of an event starting that early.
Yeah. If not for this situation, Fofo does not get his
I don't know.
back into the game.
I actually have no idea.
And the game
Oh, Lost Returns just won 3-0.
I don't care
Wow.
how well Fofo and Woody played. Whoever put down that pink ward deserves it.
Alright.
If Talon eventually win the series, because without that, they are just certain to lose. And again here, an immediate pick. It's Woody trying left to sort of help his AD carry, is able to do so. And Hero, I think, makes an egregious misplay. I think he goes way too hard on trying to get Betty. Betty, all he had to do was cleanse. He kept the flash this entire fight. He was able to get a kill there. And sure, Team Secret Wales come out ahead. They get the 3-2.
Yeah, they won 3-0.
They were winning this game convincingly. And when a fight goes that close, you're certainly not happy with it. Another great fight from Woody, another great fight from Fofo. He gets charmed up, but it makes his
Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know if Hero should be split like this. Maybe he should be with the rest of the team. Creating space for Eddie to fight.
And I mean, yeah, what an absolute performance out of really all of Talon. But this is 3 games in a row now that they should have realistically lost.
Yeah. I mean, look, off the back of that, I would not be surprised at all if we see Stella coming in for game 2, because look, as much as the Renekton does well, it doesn't do quite as well going into the rest of the series. Yeah, it's a rough one, but you know what else goes down an absolute treat? Like some great picks. It is, of course, being able to support the channel. You can subscribe if you are on Twitch. You get yourself
Oh, well. Oh, I hope they can. I mean, I'm hoping Secret Wales can make a comeback.
In the qualifying series, with everything on the line, really, what more could you ask for?
Absolutely. What more could you ask for? We have another game coming up very shortly, of course. Talon versus Team Secret Wales. Talon.
I don't want Talon to win.
We'll see you very shortly.
Can we get some variety? Alright, I'm gonna go pee again. I've been like having bladder issues, dude. I've been urinating like a fucking fire hose, dude. Oh. Alright, I'll be back. Oh, hopefully Secret Wales can make a comeback. We'll see based off draft, but oh, that one was a rough one.
Xin chào mọi người, tụi mình là Hôm nay tụi mình sẽ chơi một trò chơi đó là Question in a Hat, team một hạt.
If you were stranded on a desert island, who would you bring along with you? 3-person max and why?
Oh. Three person?
Yeah, 3-person max.
I think I would bring our manager for sure. Very reliable.
Yeah.
I'll bring Voltron because he'll do something. Actually do something.
Yeah, who else? 3 people max or just you and me?
Oh, you don't need more than like one. It's just 3 people max.
I mean, you and me would like run the island if we were stranded.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. We'll start planting crops and everything, you know? And then 6 months later, we'll have like a huge farm. We'll have our house built. And then we'll start like, renovating everything. It'll be good.
Yeah,
it'll be good.
你不要放回去了。
チーム内で時間に厳しいの誰？
時間に厳しい。
時間にうるさい人。
시간 지키는 사람?
時間になんかうるさい人。何時までにしないとダメ。
ああ。まあ、選手の中ではいないんだ、これは。
マネージャーだ。
選手はない。マネージャー。
Oh. I hope it's a 6-gamer day. Oh.
好像你这真的要唱啊？他，太会抽了吧？
参考追命啊！
如此生活30年，直到大厦崩塌。
Người hát hay nhất của đội bạn là ai? Người đó hãy hát cho chúng tôi nghe một bài.
Welcome back, everybody. Talon leading the series 1-0, but Team Secret Wales did look like the better team for the vast majority of the game, and I am expecting this to go a third.
You'd want to, given how that went. That is a far cry from what we've become used to. It's so egregious to say that it's a control board that sort of set that up, and Team Secret Wales opt into red side.
Yeah. Interesting. So they choose blue first. I mean, I wonder what this means. They are a creative bunch.
I mean, like every split. Last split we just shit on them, you fuckers. Pasta! How you doing, Pasta? Hope everything's good. Just ignore Noctis. Noctis is a stupid fucking idiot. He just says stupid things. Don't pay no attention to the dumbass in chat.
So arguably the same, statistically, coming out of the regular season. So I suppose wanting that counter pick, as far as I've seen, I don't know necessarily whether Stella has been subbed in or not.
Yeah, I didn't see either. We'll find out shortly, of course. I expect he has. I mean, Hero played the lane very well, obviously. He found a 1.3k gold lead almost naturally. Some tower gold playing.
Nice shit for the next 2 days. Damn!
Yeah, I mean, that one fight in particular where he just all-ins on Betty, who is miles behind his own team. Instead of just going to the 3 people clump to where his team could actually hit them, I think that was just a massive lapse in judgment.
That entire game was just lapses in judgment, honestly.
From both teams, realistically.
Yeah.
I mean, it did start off. I also think the game looks a lot different if Talon are a bit more cohesive on that first gank mid, because it looked like Dyer should die there.
Yeah.
Cast is able to get him, able to get that lockdown, the suppress into the stun, and Fofo just sort of watches, spectates. Unfortunately, not able to find anything off the back of it, and the fact that Cast uses Flash to find that ends up punishing him in future.
Nocturne, Italy band.
Yeah. So it would have been Team Secret Wales with 2 side selections here in this game, and could have had blue twice, but I think Talon getting the side of the map they would rather have now. Evidently,
okay.
Team Secret Wales being that they picked the red side.
Let's go.
It is Hero still. So
come on.
Subbing and Stella. I have to say they have looked better.
Oh, Secret Wales is picking red side?
Yeah. Not going that angle this time. Fofo being focused down with these bans, and Here against the VCS, so ban away the Nocturne. Obviously, CFO maybe missed that memo.
Zir, Talia?
Yeah. A lot of target towards Fofo in the mid lane, especially after that last
There's
game.
Juani?
This is Juani from Casa, which is a champion that he's looked pretty solidly consistent on this split.
Absolutely. Also, the Nidalee taken away from his toe. He's had some standout performances on that pick, which I hate to say because I.
Did it pick Vi here? I feel like Carson's Vi isn't that great.
Land even half the amount of spears that his toe has.
Yeah. Talon, what do they prioritize here? I mean, you could look bot lane. Yeah, Vi.
Rumble.
So that gauntlet thrown down by Team Secret Wales. They should be able to pick that up for themselves here. Deny away that powerhouse duo of the Rumble and Vi.
Yeah, it should just be the Vi pickup here in the first two for Team Secret Wales. Otherwise, Castle will be very happy to take it. The Gwen is their answer. Again, we've seen this matchup a couple times. It goes to Rumble early, but every Rumble matchup does.
Do you pick Vi here? Vi Gwen?
Banned out more often than not. I would be very surprised.
Yeah.
If this is not a Vi pickup. Yeah, I think it would be a pretty egregious mistake. And it's,
Wukong.
that is a bizarre call.
Yeah, I mean.
But yeah, but Talon's not very good with Vi either, so.
Being that the Maracai's picked up, in theory, I guess the Maracai could go support, but more than likely the jungler here for Casa. They have looked better with.
Are you picking Yone blind mid?
Being more facilitary, and admittedly, this Maracai Rumble pairing is very scary because to avoid the Nature's Grasp, you stand in a line, and guess what Equalizer does?
Yeah.
Fofo going to be picking up the Corki, a champion that does scale well, but really struggles in the mid game if you're not ahead. You really want to be getting to your item spikes before everyone else, and has a very strong early game to facilitate that. But utilizing it.
Corki, okay. Here, I mean, like, wouldn't you just go like Victor mid? Oh, Rise. Okay, I'm down with that.
It is also a good pick into AD carries generally.
In the second ban phase, I was thinking of the conversation we had yesterday. Champions described in a vacuum and how OP they sound. To me, there are two champions that don't sound as scary in a situation. Corki being one of them. Oh, okay, so he's got a gyrocopter? Yeah, yeah, cool.
I mean, what would you ban here? Wouldn't you ban like something like
flies about
Varus ban?
No, but you got to describe the abilities.
Yeah, so he shoots rockets and a gun.
You ban MF here?
That have the potential to literally half health you.
Eventually.
No, the big one from almost get-go. If you land one of those things, it is.
I feel like MF would be pretty hard to play into if you're Secret Wales.
Yeah, but it's percentage max health true damage that also gives her health back. See, you're not fleshing out the ability to all it does.
Like that's the fight. You just don't get stabbed the most.
Alright. Did you ban MF? Talon, you probably should look to ban.
Which does leave a pretty
what would you ban here?
Do we see another Smolder? Do we see a Draven?
Yeah, I'd like.
How deep do we go?
Yeah, I mean, 80 carries. The ball is getting pitched.
Lucian ban?
He's just gonna pick Jin.
I'm not sure.
It's not taken by Eddie.
Nautilus.
Okay.
I mean, Callista Jin. No.
No, it's going.
I mean, Callista Nico.
Yeah, I mean the trade of 80 carries.
Callista
the problem is you
Renata.
can't take Callista Nico because you can only take one.
Dude, what the fuck did he even pick for 80 carry anymore?
I think that would.
I don't know if Smolder would be good here.
I think.
Honestly, Jin wouldn't be that bad, but everyone hates Jin.
Yeah.
Barring Team Secret Wales trying to steal away the Renata again, which. Okay.
Callista, okay, let's go.
They get either the Renata or Nico. They get their choosing.
Or did Talon just hand it over and look somewhere else? I think you'd be leading a lot through if you did.
I think you pick Nico here, right? Oh, I mean, it's a lot of AP though.
What's the call? I mean, we've seen.
It should be fine. Don't really have anyone that can build MR.
Two more bot laners to pick. I mean,
Lucian Nami.
Yeah, Lucian Nami. Oh, this is very scary now. I mean,
yeah.
They're very strong in her own right. Don't get me wrong. But Betty's Lucian has always been such a thrill to watch.
Yeah.
Eddie's going to have a lot to prove here.
Indeed. Okay, I mean, this is all but certainly going to be the Nami. There's no way, there's no any shenanigans that come out of it. It's just too good appearing, and this should be... Well, I think I'd prefer the Renata, if I'm being perfectly honest, into that comp. There's a lot of right-click damage, and there's going to be no cleanse for Fofo.
Renata's kind of ass. I feel...
Also has sort of set up that you'd like for the Gwen as well.
I don't see Renata being super OP here. I feel like Nico would be better.
Looking for something a little bit more offensive. I mean, look, both were good.
2-0. Yeah.
The Pop Blossom Cyclone combo, Fofo and Betty, and Woody are very, very much in danger. But I mean, look, both teams have some pretty solid comps. Honestly, the big problem being is that talent.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Secret Whales draft, like, I feel like it kind of fell apart at 4 or 5.
Yeah, I mean, what is the aim here? I mean, you've got such great pick potential here between the Rise and the Callista Nico, as well as the team fighting that comes through for them as well. The side of Talon, though,
Would it have been better if they picked like Callista Nautilus?
With that Lucian Nami. We'll see if Betty does go for the elite.
Would that have been better?
Sort of pronounced.
I don't know.
Also, not really a team fight comp coming through for Talon. Obviously, they have the options there. The Maokai and the Rumble do pair well together, but the Corki and the Lucian, not necessarily team fighting champions, more skirmish based.
They just got, yeah, I mean, they've got an crazy amount.
Secret Whales. I don't know how they're gonna win this.
Post 6 coming out from this Talon roster, but coming into it, I mean, Team Secret Whales fighting to keep themselves in the upper bracket. They were fighting to keep themselves in the tournament in qualifying in Split 1. Now, not quite the same stakes, but still, I think, given how you played through the regular season, this would be a pretty catastrophic downturn.
Yeah, look, what's on the line here? If Talon wins, we are guaranteed at least one PCS team is going to MSI, because the next game would be a best of 5 between CFO and Talon. Whoever wins that would be going to MSI. If Team Secret Whales win, there is still the opportunity for both VCS representatives representing the LCP in the international tournament over in Vancouver. So it is quite important.
Ooh.
I mean, especially for VCS
Fuck.
fans.
We're seeing double.
Well, it would leave a sour taste in your mouth for this to just be a 2-0 in favor of Talon. I think the entirety of the split, Team Secret Whales have looked. I've just noticed the. There's a lot of champions on the sidebars.
It's really insane. You look at Lucian and Callista, and just the smaller version, just like peeping over the top, like just give it that side eye.
And I've always thought this was the case, and I was like, as my main playing tricks on me, but the smaller versions look the opposite direction of the normal versions.
Yep.
So now we've gone for the normal versions, the ones that we would see if we were to spectate a game.
Even though Rise is looking the wrong way.
Okay, well, Taki lost a lot of health. What the fuck?
Should be a fairly decent lane phase here for the Team Secret Whales bot lane, and they can just look to do this with the Nico. Ebb and Flow, the starting ability for Woody. Ardent Blaze, I believe it's called for Betty.
Man, I really hope Secret Whales can pull this off.
And how things ultimately started spiraling away from Team Secret Whales. Decent damage back, but again, that level 2 threat needs to be concerning for Talon, and they do respect it, to their credit.
I guess it might just be up to CFO to fucking send down to the lower bracket.
Remember back in my day, one of the most popular sayings was level 2 Lucian because of an I'm a Cutie Pie video. Bit of a throwback of a name.
Yeah.
I'm a Cutie Pie. A legend.
I mean, it's crazy to think how old some of these champions really are. I mean, you look at it back, TPA played Jace on their run to that win at Worlds.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Which, given the mechanics of the champ,
Very different.
It feels odd, yeah.
Back then as well was when Tier used to stack to 1,000 and changing forms on Jace would give it mana stacks. So you'd just be Jace with a Tier and spamming R the entire time.
Back in the day when you'd build
Come on, hero.
Because
Shun that fraud. Dude, it's like, it's so crazy, dude.
So when you were farming, it would also do extra damage to that, but you could toggle it off. very, very strong trades.
Oh my god. Oh, this looks so doomed. It's Taki. Oh, Taki dies. They're going so aggressive because his toes on his way bot, but they got fucked.
Yeah.
From downtown.
Look, I understand you are looking to establish lead, but you're still down in CS. Like, you weren't, at best, you were maintaining even while playing so aggressively. I understand that Team Secret Wales, a VCS team, are constantly going to be looking for fights, but does it have to be all the time?
Oh my god, they missed everything, dude.
Misses pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Grotesque overcommitment.
Yeah, Histo not able to answer back in time. I'm surprised that Casa was so much quicker to the play. Maokai definitely not known for his speedy jungle clear.
No, he's well ahead.
Yeah, he's massively ahead.
He got both scuttles.
Yeah.
And Histo decided not to pick Vi.
I'm certain Maokai shouldn't be a faster jungle clearer than Wukong. So I don't know if
Carson tanks. Dude, tell him figuring out how to play their team.
Maybe he was going to Scuttle Crab, whereas Casa just went immediately for the gank.
It's because Histo backed.
Before the play?
Well, he's now, I don't know if he's back since then, but...
No, I meant before the gank.
Yeah, I get the feeling he possibly did before the gank. That's, yeah, given that Casa still hasn't.
Following Junja's footsteps.
I mean, if it worked. He did get the win in the end.
Hero doing a great job up here. Also, not the most amount of lockdown for this Gwen, so once he gets out of this lane phase, which he's managing very well so far, will have a pretty good game for himself. Really, the only lockdown on this game for him is that Twisted Advance.
And Woody.
Yeah, I mean, if Woody's landing a bubble or a wave on a Gwen, this Gwen is playing pretty poorly.
We both watched that last game. There is never not potential for that to occur.
Oh
dear. It's alright though, there's a level 6 Rise in the bot lane. Oh, no, it was fake the whole time. He's back again. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he got hit by the piercing light.
Yeah, dude, this game is like really intense. Like, I feel like if Secret Wales is not able to create an early lead, it's just gonna be a 2-0. It's just so sad to think about, dude.
Artemis and Doggo before this game had picked it here in Split 2. Bubble, oh, just out, just misses. Oh, but Biddy's gone forward and
okay.
Gonna have to flash away immediately. He does have the cleanse.
His toe? That's flash.
He is just absolutely eliminated. Woody might have to flash as well. Has the movement speed there, so maybe able to get himself out, but I mean, he's holding on to that flash.
Oh.
Biddy way overzealous. Is going to be punished. So an answer back for Team Secret Wales. Elation.
Oh, his toe. Oh, that pathing's so fucking ballsy, dude. Like, your rise is so low.
But Casa having the second down meant that there was still the slow coming through. So Casa is going to have 6 off the back of that. So ultimate is up and available.
I don't think Vi would even make the strat that much better, to be honest.
To start up the dragon. Yeah, it was just, again, bizarre situations. Taki just avoiding the bubble. Biddy sends it on in, not respecting the fact that Histo could be in position. You look at the damage coming out. They do get themselves at least that. He does, yeah, he did play Kalista in the kickoff.
There we are. He also played Draven, I think. Eddie definitely an aggressive AD carry in general.
He played Jinx.
Oh, not Draven?
No, not Draven. At least not in the kickoff. Potentially in the kickoff qualifying series.
I know Doggo definitely played Draven. We'll just stick with that. Hero though, up 300 gold in the top lane. Could be.
Oh wait, no, they only played 2 games in the qualifying series. So Israel Kaisa.
I think Hero looking to be that strong point on the map for the side of Team Secret Wales, and he is doing well for himself. Histo as well was able to answer back with that gank in the bot side, able to pick up all 3 of these grubs.
Oh, Eddie.
Oh, Eddie! No flash from Eddie. Not able to confirm that kill. Culling also not there. Maybe he used it rather.
He did. No boots. Boots the difference maker there. If he, I don't know if it would have been the difference maker if he'd not had a long sword and had boots instead. But again, at this stage of the game, you're probably not looking for those boots that early on. Either way, I mean, Eddie keeps his flash in that situation. Nerves a steal, really. Castle looking for the steal onto this blue, but he might be forced back here. He's just kiting it back slowly.
He's got the support. It's going to come down to, I mean, Castle having smite and not, Histo not. I mean, there was never really a contest there, unfortunately, for Histo.
Okay, just culling.
Well, Hero pulling the trigger here. Exhaust as well, but RJ with the overheat shield able to make the distance.
He's gonna miss cannon though.
A bit of health and wins out in the trade eventually. Both top laners utilizing that ult, but RJ with the overheat shield able to just sprint away.
I'm so like, I don't know, dude. I don't see Secret Wheels winning this. It just feels like one of those games where it's just like, just like so doomed, dude. It just looks so doomed. Like I don't feel the like win condition out of this.
Being the arcade, and the other one is the natural choice of the corgi.
No, what do you mean bobsled corgi's kind of cool?
That is actually, yeah, that's a good point. There's good corgis. I think corgi's just a well-designed champ in terms of its animations. I think it was better designed when he had a big, what is it, like rumble ult? I don't know what you'd call it.
The
lava
package.
Trail, yeah. The package was,
What are you talking about, dude?
Super Valkyrie.
Exceedingly broken though.
Looks like it's up to us to make sure they don't go to MSI.
With a knock aside as well.
Yeah, build full AD and be doing magic damage.
Oh dear.
Be a slower pace series out of Team Secret Wales.
Which again might be to their detriment.
Yeah.
They consistently find success.
The fuck?
What's the issue?
Why would I ever put any respect?
Yeah, it might be that Talon are just very good at denying those situations. Like the way that Talon play.
Boo!
So usually, you know, a team will somewhat play Talon just do not in the slightest. And that's kind of what we're seeing. Like Arja, instead of opting to trade, is more than happy to just back off, take the minions. He knows he's going to be short later from Big Nature's grass. He can just drop that equalizer on top of it.
My favorite sound clip to play.
He just knows. He just knows.
Even knowing Arja. Very smart out of him.
What?
Nice trade damage in the bot lane here in favor of Team Secret Wales.
What the fuck?
Slightly in favor of Talon, but essentially
I've never heard anyone call him that.
it is the 3 grubs versus 0 and the dragon versus nothing.
Yeah. Leandri's finished up for Arja. They're just going to be burning that a little bit more. Flames on flames. I mean, just scaling up as you want on your rise. Has conceded a little bit of a lead to Fofo on the Corki, but again, I think that again is just Corki.
Exactly. I don't think.
Was it? I don't think so. I think you come confused someone else. But I mean, I don't keep track of all the LPL drama that goes on because that drama shit is crazy, dude. I don't think it was him.
Bot lane though, seemingly going pretty well recently for Team Secret Wales. Not able to capitalize on a kill since that game.
Was it?
Putting Betty through his paces anyway.
Cast off on the top side, but the ping's coming through. Team Secret Wales very aware. It's going to be interesting come team fight time. I mean, those choke points become pretty deadly for both sides. I think equalizer timing is going to be pretty key for Arja. So long as he's got it online, then suddenly Team Secret Wales team fighting those choke points becomes very concerning. But if they can find a great Fate's Call Pop Blossom combo, I mean, they just have the potential to ruin Talon.
Absolutely. Dragon going to be started up by Team Secret Wales. Will Arja and Hero opt to join? Talon look to.
Dude, like slow series like this where Talon is so happy to be.
Smite come through and Talon not able to get there in time. It's a good sapling. Possibly a bit of gaming PTSD, the Maokai saplings for Team Secret Wales.
Yeah.
They did lose a series to Garm off the back of it almost entirely. Obviously there's a lot more to it, but stacking up dragons and
Yeah, like Talon loves to just like farm and wait till mid game and then just like win.
Infernal Soul. So a lot of damage potential going into the later stages of the game.
Casa.
He is tanky enough that he's not going to lose out a heck of a lot TD at this stage.
Is LCP good enough to do some damage? Yeah, I'm sorry. I think we're good enough.
I mean, you can see again another series where things are sort of teetering on a knife's edge, and we are going to find ourselves hitting critical mass at some point in the very, very near future. That fight has a very high probability of just blowing this
Like,
entire game
obviously the Korean teams are just like above, like a level above all the others. It's mostly like, I think we're better than EU, NA, like, I think LEC and LTA are just not that great.
Entire AP damage force. Dire now in a pretty rough position.
Oh.
Straight into the Nature's grasp and straight down to Woody.
Okay, Woody got it.
0-0 on the Nami. Not where they want to go.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, just a little bit off the money there, unfortunately, Dire.
I want like a Vietnamese team to go as well. That's what I'm cheering for Secret Wales, but fuck me, dude. They're making it so hard.
Justifiably so, but again, not when you want to be seeing them coming into effect, Jeff.
Yeah.
I mean, we showed that we're as good, if not better, than
the case that you have
LEC.
Worried about, you know, sometimes
Yeah,
players aren't as good when they're in the playoffs, be it nerves or whatever it may be, whereas the side of Talon, there is so much experience in all different kinds of manners.
Well then PCS won Worlds. Hello, Season 2, actual Worlds. You know, Season 1 was just called Season 1 Championship. It wasn't called the World Championship. You know why? Because the World didn't play. That's why I don't consider it an official Worlds. Because it wasn't called Worlds.
Yeah, it's going to be revealed, but can just walk it out. Oh, never mind.
Taki. Oh. Can he even punish that?
It's an answer back, and it's a good save. Coming in with that needlework, trying to work down on this health bar of the Maokai, but won't be able to do so. It's just a lost ult for Gwen. 1-for-1 is the trade, but RJ all the while keeps keeps wailing on the spot.
I thought Toys went in last year.
Hero going to be looking to be the takeaway here, but TP's coming in now.
Yeah, are going to pull the trigger here. Betty trying to find some poke damage.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Those are so... Oh!
Oh. And an absolute one-shot as Hero's taken out. Histo much the same.
No one gets the eye. Hero is desperately running for it.
Not able to take it.
Oh!
Second time tonight. Rift Herald goes down. Eye stays down.
See it on Eddie's face. Looks of great concern.
But he didn't start serving until much later.
Team Secret Wales. Yeah, just too deep into the pit.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gets a good smite away, but no one able to get the eye. He almost gets there. But there's just too much damage.
If he hadn't turned
down.
back on Dakasa, he's in position to get that, unfortunately.
It's another one of those very difficult to make split-second decisions. Probably not realizing or even thinking about the eye. You're just thinking about the combat.
Dude, LEC is a one-team region. If it wasn't for G2, LEC would have no accomplishments. This is how it is, man. LEC sucks.
Exactly. The
LCP is just better.
Doesn't mean that this mid lane is still standing. Sure, it's a shame you can't pressure any of the towers on the map currently for Talon. But again, you have kept yours. If they did concede that smite and lost the fight, things look a whole lot worse. But that gold difference is steadily growing, up to 2k essentially at this point. Betty working his way now towards...
Are you streaming MSI? I don't know. It depends on how Riot feels.
Reminiscent of the old days, Nunu Blood Boil.
Like, if I get it, it's only because CFO qualified for MSI. Oh. Histo? Still okay. Heroes in there. Two teams are going to MSI from LCP. Oh! Oh my god, this is a disaster. Oh, it's so doomed. What the fuck?
Will save the day, but not before two go down that top side in tatters. And Eddie, on a slither of HP, will just narrowly escape.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, this grand.
How many LEC teams are going?
Really
2?
a heck of a lot at the moment. They just have not. I mean, they haven't been able to find much of anything really. The combo.
Seed 1 and 2. So whoever makes the finals makes it to MSI.
Anything meaningful. Histo again getting caught in a rough situation.
Casa playing a pretty good game for himself. Unfortunately,
dude, this looks so ass, man.
A really good find. Maybe feeling a little bit scared of entering that bush, not exactly knowing where everyone was. Fofo.
Like, look at, they're so like, ugh. One of these teams are going? No. I guess.
I didn't even catch that.
Oof.
Entirely denying Taki on the Pot Blossom. As the round will just barely save Eddie. The barrier has to come out as well.
The winner of tomorrow's match goes. So whoever wins this plays CFO tomorrow in the BO5. Winner of that goes to the finals, and they're guaranteed at least second place.
You can just see it.
Not
quite on the same page.
Yeah, it's gonna be Talon versus CFO, dude. Just how it is, man.
Admittedly, GARM definitely level up in the playoffs.
One of these two can't even beat Giant X.
Qualifying series, both in the season kickoff and now in the mid-season. They've gone up against the two most experienced rosters that we have in the LCP, between GARM and now Talon. This time, luckily for them, they'll have a second chance, but waiting for them down there is a team that did eliminate them if they are to fall in this game. Of course, it's not over yet, but Talon, not the kind of team that often throws a lead. Generally, when they lose, it is because they just put themselves at a deficit from the get-go.
Yeah, they to play it too slow and just get beaten. I mean, the problem being is Team Secret Wales are just not doing the things that have led them to success in the past. They are a team that excels when they are playing aggressively off the front foot, looking to force the issue. They haven't really been doing that. They've just sort of met Talon as they've come.
Yeah, I think, again, as I said earlier, I think that's largely just because of how Talon play. They're almost never the team to opt into those low percentage plays. They like to look for the high percentage, almost to a detriment sometimes, because teams won't offer it to them. In this game, they've just been slowly playing the map. Casa's found random W's onto key members, and they've been able to just extend that lead bit by bit, slowly but surely. I think, unfortunately, it just the clash of playstyles here really playing out in favor of Talon.
Yeah.
And you can kind of see that, right? Casa, I believe, in their first series.
Dude, what am I supposed to say, man?
More than likely was playing
Ellie, what?
so far, Skarner into Maokai.
They can buy other teams from other. Oh.
The fights are a lot easier.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Just have a go button on both of
That'd be
them.
nice.
Anytime there's a go button, the game gets a lot easier. The go button here for the side of Team Secret Wales is a crazy vision play for Taki to find a pocket of vision where he's able to enter and get a big Pot Blossom, or Histo doing much the same on the Wukong. But to do it, they need to go through the Casa.
No, Anakan started up, but they spot out Histo, who's being chased down by a sapling.
Fofo keeping it aggroed, so it looks like Talon are still wanting to potentially look for it, although no one coming to help him. It will reset.
Dude, I don't know, man. I don't see how Secret Wales can win this game.
Have that TP up and
Dude, this is the one where I was like, okay, Secret Wales can win.
Up there by the looks of things.
As they have.
Dude, I fucking hate these teams.
Yeah, I mean, we just not just in this game, but I think the entire split long have yet to see this Gwen pay dividends, honestly.
Alright, well, SCFO's got to knock out Talon.
That's really only in the LCP. Internationally, it's been thriving.
What do you mean? There is a studio with fans. There's people in the audience. Why they side select red? I don't know. Well, they side select blue game 1, lost. Side select red, and they're losing.
That's Articon. There's just nothing. That is all of their setup. Very similar to yesterday with Artemis. And those
Wow, this is so
piercing arrows,
pathetic, dude.
Fofo
This is so pathetic.
that is most impactful in these team fights.
The attendance, it's almost always full. Yeah, it's like 150, 200 people.
Check him PC, he's cheating.
The tickets are always sold out.
He's just got that experience, he's got that game sense, he just knows that something is
It's not always full, but I know for a fact that tickets are constantly sold out. There's scalpers and shit, and then like sometimes people don't show up. So you just wait by the door and you can probably get in. It's in Taipei.
It might just come down to a smite fight again.
Oh, they're trying to force this so hard. Oh, this fight is so ugly. Ooh. Has Taki even landed one Pop Blossom? Oh! Karsa! Karsa on tanks is something different. Alright, we're done.
Oh, it just goes from bad to worse for the VCS, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's looking very, very likely that both VCS teams will have to face off going into that lower bracket, and one will have to send the other home, it seems. Not done just yet, but a 12-2 deficit.
Dude, it's so crazy. Like how Tal looks so much better by just putting Karsa on tanks. Like, if you notice, like, his performance on, like, Sejuani, Maokai, Skarner, like, those champions compared to fucking, like, Nefiri, Vi, it's like night and day, dude.
Yeah. But I just...
The fight's great though. I mean, the Nature's Grass makes it so easy to find. Histo, a valiant effort to try get on the back.
Yeah, I don't think Taki's landed one good Nico ult this whole game.
Tries to save his team and make this as good as possible.
Yeah, Karsa with that fucking flash W onto Dire was clean. Yeah.
Just wailing.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. This Kalista Nico bot lane has kind of been a waste of time. Every Pop Blossom phase sealed has been defensive.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what happens with the VCS teams. Like, I feel like for LCP, it would be nice to have a VCS team that's like number 2. But like, it's so crazy how like they look so good in the regular split, then come playoffs, they just look like ass. Like they just fall apart.
Caster is on these facilitatory champions, not because he can't play the Xin Zhao or the Pantheon, but because it seems like the engages he's finding.
Like, dude, to make it back from the lower bracket, you have to win like 2 BO5s in a row to make it to the finals. I don't know, dude.
Pretty egregious snowballing. Yeah, that
you need vision control.
Yeah, like we saw Vikings, they look completely ass. I mean, that's just so ass with Gam. And yeah, Secret Whales, they look pretty good during the regular split. And now this game, like, they don't look like Secret Whales, dude. Like, SoftBank put up a better fight than Secret Whales. That's the crazy thing, dude. SoftBank looked better against Talon than Secret Whales looks this series. I mean, Lan's a 3-man, but he's dead before anyone can even go in. Okay. Holy fuck, Fofo's breaking their fucking ass. Yeah, that's the game. GG.
They're gonna be going down to meet Garm as Talon march forward to claim the
Were they 5-2 last split?
Talon proving that the seeding was just completely wrong from the get-go. Team Secret Whales not just outmaneuvered, but entirely outclassed in this series by Talon. They barely had a shout in. And if not,
yeah, they get fucked by Gam. Yeah, it's just weird, dude. I don't know.
They very well should have been.
It does feel like we just got scammed.
They had a great regular season, but much the same as in our first, but in our season kickoff. Unfortunately, looking a little bit jittery here in the qualifying series.
Damn, dude.
Just yet, they will have that VCS head-to-head
The rematch from the season kickoff up against Garm.
So this is the. I'll let you guys look at them. Whoa, very about really.
Very shortly, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Yeah, look, shaky is not the word I'd go with. Shambolic would be the word I'd go with.
Yeah.
Again,
so here, this is tomorrow's match, guys. CFO versus Talon. It's here. Yeah, 5:30 p.m. my time. So same time as always for LCP. So if you go here to the finals, you go to MSI, right? So the thing is, whoever wins this goes to MSI. For GAM or Secret Wheels to go, their final roads is like so. The 6th, 7th, 8th. 1, 2, 3. So it's gonna be tough for whatever team is here to make it all the way here and win.
Ban out those junglers, ban the Sejuani, ban out the Skarner, and like, what are you leaving?
Yeah.
You give Fofo an Azir. He hasn't won all of his games in Azir, but you do not know how to beat through Castle on these tanks, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, he has also looked rather uncomfortable on the bruises, comparatively. Compared to
yeah, the GAM CFO entertaining. Yes, this is the last BO3, so we'll only have BO5s from now on. Tomorrow's match is at BO5.
Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, Casa here.
Yeah, I thought this match was going to be the exciting one, and GAM, we were going to 2-0. But then we had the weird draft game 2, you know, we lost, whatever, we came back game 3. This, I was like, okay, well, this is going to be a good series.
Justifiably so.
Yeah.
This time it's right. Player of the match. Absolutely. There is no question here.
I think Karsa on, like, dude, look at, like, yeah, these are his champions. When he plays these champions, he looks good. We'll see what Jinja has in plan.
He really has sort of stepped into that role.
We'll see.
Facilitating.
I think it'll be nice.
Lost in split 1, didn't quite find that niche that he was looking for, but now he seems to have stepped up, taken a leading role in how they dictate the pace of these games, and it's looking so much cleaner for them.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the history of this guy. He's been a Worlds finalist. He's been an MSI champion. He has the resume. I mean, how many times has he won?
No, not Worlds finalist, just Worlds semi-finalist.
When he's at his prime, and obviously he's many years now into his career. But I think of recent weeks, at least, he's really starting to come into his own. I mean, the last 3 seasons
I think that's fair.
Were almost certainly all lost, if not for Casa and Casa alone.
Yeah. Again, Team Secret Wales trying to mold the game to their playstyle, which is that aggression, but it just not quite landing.
Okay. I'm gonna call it a day.
Only the way that a Talon, a CFO game can.
Get ready for tomorrow.
They're like the bear trap. They just sit there, wait. As soon as you put your foot in, boom, done. Your leg's broken, game's over. And unfortunately,
which team was the world finalist? Team meant semi-finalist. He was semi-finals on TES, quarterfinalist on RNG.
Qualifying series got to them for Team
Sword Art was the one that made the world finals, but he is an MSI champion, 3-time or 2-time LPL champion. I forget.
That they will have a second life, and deservedly so, because this was not the best of Team Secret Wales. This is not what we've come to expect, especially game 1 where they were so far.
It is kind of crazy. Secret Wales downfall. Wow.
Crazy out of Woody. It's hard to fight Target. That's like
I mean, Carson's a legendary player, dude. He's one of the goats of Taiwan.
Yeah, I mean, it's how it happened consistently. Woody was just doing everything to deny this team fight. Look, another wave in. Taki and Dian have to back themselves off. Taki still has the Pot Blossom, and the best opportunity he gets to use it is when they're already...
I'm gonna go, guys. Go fuck yourself. CFO again tomorrow. So, dude, that's gonna be a BO5. Whichever team wins gets to go to Canada, MSI. So, my butthole will be mega cleansed, dude. I will be so ready. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be so tense, dude. Okay, anyways, go fuck yourself, guys. Take care. Peace, peace.